Yo! What is good? Sixer Nation, welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB. Ladies and gentlemen, the 76ers love to throw surprises at us. And boy, did they just hit us with one about 2 seconds ago. That's why we're scrambling, man, but we're here. And we have a lot to talk about here on a Sunday evening as the 76ers prepare to finish off a week. Coming off a win that they really needed, that they struggled to get. But now, the tables turn a little bit. Because for the first time this season, the Sixers will get to see the big three in action. That is right. A bomb out of nowhere. 76ers will get their guys back tonight. We can finally get to watch Sixers basketball here on a Sunday evening. Let's frickin' go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Didn't know if I'd ever see the day again. But it is official. And we will break it all down right here on Philly Take with RB. Ladies and gentlemen, look, man, I know we're a little bit late. Of course, in 76ers fashion, as soon as we're about to start the show, they decide to drop a random bomb on us. You know, just the fact that Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey will all be playing together tonight. So that changes up literally everything I wanted to talk about. It's like trying to reorganize everything right when the show starts. So nonetheless, man, we'll get through our little intro here. I need everybody to like the show. I know a lot of you have been tapped out the last week or two, but you better tap back in because the 76ers are finally the 76ers. So we have a lot to talk about, man. Welcome in officially to the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by our friends at National University. We are powered by the Sleeper app. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you pregame, live game, post-game coverage, including our staple play-by-play, our reaction, our analysis. We read out your comments, and we take your phone calls after the game. Do me a huge favor, man. I need everybody. I need everybody. It's been a week, man, but we are here. We have made it to Sunday night, and the Sixers are playing their fourth game of the week. I need everybody to hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the show. Get us to 50K. Turn on noties so you don't miss any of our videos, live streams, or shorts. And lastly, be sure to follow us on all platforms. We just sent content up on everywhere. Instagram, TikTok, at Philly Take with RB. Twitter, at RB Philly Take. Facebook, at Philly Take with RB. Make sure you guys support us everywhere, man. Lastly, shout out to the Fire Take members in the chat. We'll be shouting you guys out throughout the show. If you want to become a member, hit that join button down below. You get your comments highlighted a different color. You get the exclusive emojis. You get priority on your comments being read. And you get to support the journey of RB. Ladies and gentlemen, let's kick it into pregame mode, man. We don't have long because, like I said, I was just about to hit the go live button. And what do you know? The 76ers come out of nowhere, like always. And if you're like, what am I talking about? Well, all day and yesterday, we thought it would be more of the same. Joel Embiid was listed as out yesterday on the injury report. And a couple hours ago, he gets upgraded to questionable. Then he's out there pregame warming up. I'm like, is he going to play? Is he not? They're not really giving us a lot of substance. Then they come out of nowhere and say VJ Edgecombe is also questionable. Then they say Andre Drummond is questionable. Yeah, remember Andre Drummond, who we thought, well, at least I thought, might have torn his knee last game with how that looked. Then they upgrade Andre Drummond. I don't even know if he's playing or not. I know they said VJ's playing. Let's see. Yeah, Andre Drummond is good to go. So the 76ers get literally the best news ever Not only is Joel Embiid back, not only is VJ Edgecombe back, but Andre Drummond is back. So how about that, man? How about that? Hold up. Looks like my thing is a little bit off. Can you guys hear me? I want to make sure you guys can hear me in the chat, man. Can you guys hear me in the chat? Like I said, there's been a lot going on this weekend. So I just want to make sure y'all can hear me in the chat before I continue to ramble about this chaotic craziness. Drop a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me, man. I need people to engage. I need y'all to be part of the convo. It's Black Friday weekend / Cyber Monday weekend, so literally my internet has crashed a few times this weekend because of the internet traffic. So if you guys are in here and it gets a little choppy, just let me know and be patient because there's a lot of people on the internet waves right now. So anyway, yeah, I see ones in the chat. By the way, we have a $2 super chat from Philly for Life. He says, what up, fellas? Man, can't wait to see this VJ. VJ is good to go. So anyway, my bad. Got the flow interrupted a little bit. So anyway, Andre Drummond is available. VJ Edgecombe is available. Joel Embiid is available. And all these guys were initially ruled out. So the Sixers, in the most Sixer fashion, drop a bomb on us here. Jared McCain should be good to go. Oubre and Watford remain out. Those are the only two guys that are out. Adem Bona played really well last game. He's still good to go. As for the Atlanta Hawks, we know Trae Young is out. He had a knee sprain a few weeks back, and the Hawks have actually been doing okay without him. Kristaps Porzingis, I believe, is out as well with an illness. Who else? Jacob Toppin, Nafali Dante is out. Who else? Caleb Houston available, and there's a few others. But yeah, Trae and Porzingis, I believe, are out in this game. So, I mean, it doesn't really make sense to go over a lot of stats, but pretty much so far this season, the Hawks are 12-8. They're a decent team. We expected them to take a jump up this year. They're sitting at 15th in offensive rating. Sixers are right behind them at 16th. Then on the flip side, the Hawks are 12th in defensive rating. Sixers are at 20. But like I said, none of those even matter. I'm not even going to talk about any other stats because with Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey on the floor, it's a completely different ball game. So this is the first time this season that we will get to see Maxey, PG, Embiid, and VJ on the floor together. I don't really have time to I haven't had time to process it yet, so I'm just thinking on the fly here, but I mean, this should be what we've been waiting to see, right? I mean, Joel Embiid has missed he's missed 9 consecutive games. This was going to be 10. And now they've ruled him in. So, yeah, man. I mean, hopefully Joel can move around out there. Even early in the season, he only played 6 games. But when he did play, his physical state was not the best. Now, there were games where he dominated. There was games where Embiid took a lot of the load off this team. That's what they need, right? Maxey's been trying to do so much by himself. But at this point, especially with PG, who I feel like has started off games well and then he's dissipated. He needs to be big. Joel Embiid needs to show up tonight. And then you have VJ Edgecombe back in the game. So, in my eyes, especially with where the Hawks are at, like I said, they've had some good contributions from guys like Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who they signed in the offseason. He's averaging 19 points a game. Kristaps overall has been pretty good, but like I said, he will not be playing tonight with an illness. So the Hawks are shorthanded. They have Zachary Rizachet, who's off to an okay start this year. We know Dyson Daniels is an excellent defender, defensive player of the year last year. But yeah, man, Jalen Johnson has really been their anchor. He came off a season-ending injury last year. Really like Jalen Johnson's game. I think he's worth the money they gave him. But I still think he has room to grow as well. He's still young, and he's kind of been like one of those players that have come out of nowhere as a first-round pick back in 2021, and he's really blossomed. So Jalen Johnson, really good player. The Hawks have good pieces. You know, they're not going to be some toss-over in this game, but the Sixers now have their full crew on the floor. So it should be interesting to see how it goes. The Hawks have won 3 out of their last 4 games, And meanwhile, the Sixers continue to alternate every single game. They've won 2 out of their last 4. So we'll see, man. It's going to be interesting to see how Nurse manages the lineups tonight and the rotation, because you have Q-Dot, you have Jared McCain, who is starting to look like himself, averaging 16.7 over the last 3 games. So that's where we're at. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I need, man. We have over 100 people in the chat, and the algorithm is being the algorithm right now. So seriously, man, I need everybody who's in this chat right now to go down below, hit the like button. All right, it's going to be a fun stream tonight. We're going to talk about this game during the game. We're going to have our post-game show after where you can call in and give your thoughts. But it feels like this is the game where, you know, people need this game here in Philly. Like, it's been a tough week in Philly sports, and I don't think anybody was really looking forward to watching the 76ers tonight. But now that all of these guys are playing, and by the way, Dominic Barlow is starting at the 4, which I really, really like. Instead of Trendon Watford, I like the fact that that Barlow is getting the start, because I think he's the perfect power forward, at least in terms of a rebounder next to Joel Embiid. But I think this is just the game that everybody needed, you know? This is the one where everybody's like, all right, like, we need to see this team in full effect. We need to see them in action. So anyway, man, that is where we are at. And yeah, give me your thoughts on the Sixers playing all these guys down below. We'll get to our final predictions here in just a minute, and I'll read out your comments, and we will shout out to the channel members. But before we do that, got to give a shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Sleeper, what are you doing? You are sleeping on Sleeper. Sleeper is a one-stop shop for all your sports needs, where you can celebrate, chat on games in real times. You can get the news right at your fingertips. Matter of fact, I just got the Embiid alert right on my Sleeper app. That's how I knew about it right before the show started. And you can play fantasy on Sleeper, but the best part is Sleeper Picks, where you can choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports. All you have to do is pick more or less, the overs or the unders with the predicted stats. You can make entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum entry. So use the code PhillyTake right now and get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. Sleeper's also offering a free $20 with no deposit required. So check out Sleeper right now, and we are going to quickly make our picks and then go to our predictions. So we are on the Sleeper app. Let's see if they have things updated here. Points. Where is the 76ers? Let's see. They might have just had to like redo their whole thing because Sixers just dropped a crazy bomb on us. Let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at? Hold on. Let's go to NBA. Where is... Yeah, see, they're still doing the 76ers over right now because they just changed who is in the game or not. So, yeah, man, Philly selections are not available. Okay. All right, well, we're going to have to, I guess, make live picks during this game. Like I said, you can make picks live as well during games. So I'm going to try to revisit this a little later on. But anyway, shout out to Sleeper, man. Go check them out. And if you think you can make some good picks, go check it out and pick the overs or the unders in this game. We will revisit that in just a little bit. All right, man. It is time for our predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, give me your final score prediction in the chat. Give me your leading scorer prediction and how many points will they have. Like I said, I don't have any information in terms of minute restrictions. I'm assuming that Embiid and Paul George are still going to be on a minute restriction, maybe 20, 25 minutes, so I have no clue. I do not think it is a safe pick. So I am going to say Tyrese Maxey still leads this team tonight. I think he has a big bounce back. Not that he played bad the other night, but I just think there's been a lot of load on Maxey without PG and Embiid. So I think Maxey's coming back fully rested after a nice Saturday. And I think Maxey's going to drop a nice 34-piece tonight. Give me the Sixers to win it 120-108. Embiid, PG, and Maxey come back and they get a W. They better win. Those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Oh, man, is it lagging again? Dude, this is getting on my nerves, man. Did you guys hear my prediction? I said 120 to 108. Sixers get the W. Embiid and PG back on the floor. Maxey drops 34 in a win. 120 to 108 Sixers. Maxey with 34 is my prediction. We will monitor the stream throughout. Like I said, I apologize. My internet has been up and down because of all the internet traffic this weekend with Cyber Monday and Black Friday. So we will see. All right, man, give me your final predictions in the chat. I'm going to say it one more time in case you guys didn't hear me. I'm going with 120 to 108 Sixers, Maxey with 34. Let's see. We have a $2 super chat from Philly for Life. He says, Maxey, VJ, PG, Barlow, and Embiid is a dream lineup, RB. I agree 1,000%. This is the lineup I've been waiting to see, man. This is the lineup I have been waiting to see all season. Let's see. Blazing in the chat. Busy, what's going on? Shout out Busy B. Sixers 115, Hawks 101, Maxey with 25, says Calvin. Even more pure Philly pain, 134, 121, Sixers, Maxey 33, 111, 108, Sixers, L. Does that mean Sixers are losing? 124, 120, and a nail biter, says Philly for Life. VJ with 22. 130 to 120, Sixers win. Joel with 70. Asil likes sports, says I think it'll be cardiac. Sixers snap out of it and win 132, 125. Dom says VJ with a 20-piece tonight. 123, 114. Sixers, says Busy B. McCain with 27 and Maxey with 31. I like that prediction. I like that. Philly Meme says 128, 118, Maxey 42, Embiid 31, PG 27. Brad says 121, 115, Sixers. What's up, Brad? Hall says 113, 104, Sixers. Rob says Joel, PG, Maxey all over 20. Well, if you have any more predictions, drop them in the chat. I know we're scrambling right now, but it is time to drop that beat. Let's go, Sixer Nation. We back. We are back, man. Yes, sir. For the first time this season, and the 19th time ever, we will see Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey on the floor together. It is the Game Day Live Show right here on Philly Take with RB. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Now, we have 150 people in the chat and only 60 likes. We're going to have to change that, man. We're going to have to change that because this is like a dream come true right now with all these guys playing together. And ladies and gentlemen, I feel like the chat's kind of slacking right now. So I need y'all to drop some love in the chat. I need to see those emojis. I need to see some likes in the chat. We need to get to 100 so we can play the air horn. By the way, the Sixers stats have just been put back up on Sleeper, so I'm going to actually make these picks real quick. Joel's listed at 17.5 points. Maxey's at 27.5. Paul George is at 11.5. I think I'm going to take Paul George on the over. I think I'm going to take Jared McCain over 9.5. And let's see. 3-pointers made. Maxey 3.5. I'm going to take Maxey on the over. So I'm going to go Maxey 3.5 over threes. Paul George with 11.5. I'll take the over. And then McCain over 9.5 points. Once again, use the code PhillyTake. Get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. We'll check back on these picks at halftime. Couple quick rules in the chat, man. No spoiling the game. If you are watching the game live, as I call it, make sure you time up your stream with mine. Also, make sure you don't spam in the chat. Hold on, let me make sure my my thing is good here. This thing is bugging again. All right, hold on. We're going to fix this. We're going to fix this, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, it might dip for a second, so just be patient with me here, all right? Make sure we're all good. Like I said, man, it's been crazy this weekend, bro. Give me 1 second, man. Yo, get this to 100 likes, man. Get us up to 100. I'm trying to fix this this thing real quick. See if I can edit it at all. We will get back to the chat here in 1 second, man. Get us to 100 likes, though, for the grind, man. It's going to be an interesting game tonight. Let's see, where are we at here? I need a freaking producer, man. For real. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Where is this thing I'm looking for, bro? All right, there it is. Hold on. Let me turn this off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me, man. I just switched a couple settings. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Game getting ready to start soon. Apologies for all the scrambling. You can thank the 76ers for that. Yeah, man, the Sixers just announced before this show that Embiid is back. VJ is back. So they just kind of messed up our flow, man. But there's a lot of internet traffic this weekend, so things are a little choppy. You know, it's Black Friday and Cyber Monday and all that. So anyway, man, if you are just tapping in, we got over 200 people in here. Get us to 100 likes. I will get back to the chat once we hit 100 likes. What I was trying to say before things started getting messed up is please do not spoil in the chat if you are watching the game while I call it. Please time your game up to mine. And second off, please do not spam in the chat unless I say that it is okay. Like if we're trying to see who the MVP of the chat is and I say it's okay to spam, then you can. But please do not just start spamming or being disrespectful in the chat. We have a welcoming, open community. We welcome fans from any team. We are trying to build this show out, so we need to have the best product possible, and we need everybody to support each other in the chat. All right, let's go to the chat, man. Blazing gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop some MVPs in the chat for our boy Blazing. Blazing, good to see you back, man. Good to see you back. I think it's been a few games. Now, look, I'm not going to be mad at y'all that haven't tuned into the Sixers in like a week. If you're like, look, the games have been boring. Nobody's playing. I hear you. For my OGs, though, drop OG in the chat right now because I know who's been in here rocking with your boy every game. I'm not expecting y'all to be here every game, but for the people that are, give yourself a pat on the back, man, because I appreciate the hell out of you. Like I said, I love doing this, man. I love this community, but there's just something iffy about the people that go away when the team starts not playing well. You know, that doesn't rub me the right way. It's like, I don't know, man. You got to, I mean, even if this team makes us want to pull our hair out, we're still here breaking it down every game. You know, we need people calling into the show. We need people commenting in the chat. We're trying to be the voice of this team, you know, and that all resides back to the community. So for the people that have been cooking in the chat, man, and hanging with us even through the tough times, shout out to you. If you're a casual, we still welcome you as well, man. We welcome everybody, but I'm just saying. Anyway, if you're just tuning in right now, maybe you're settling in for the night. Joel Embiid is back. Paul George is back. VJ Edgecombe is back. Andre Drummond somehow did not get injured. If you weren't here last game, Andre Drummond came down on his right knee. Kyle Lowry was under him. Don't even ask me why Kyle Lowry was playing. But anyway, Drummond came down and he twisted his knee awkwardly. Looked like it was really bad. He got wheelchaired into the locker room. But Drummond's good to go. So thank you to the basketball lords for letting Andre Drummond be okay. He's been absolutely hooping. The question now is, what does Nick Nurse do with Adem Bona? Because Bona played really well last game, but Drummond has been rock solid. Now Drummond's going to be the backup, I guess, but does Bona play at all? Who knows? A lot of questions that we need to look for tonight. I'm looking for how many minutes Watford plays, how many does Walker play. McCain's been playing really well lately, so I'm hoping that he still gets a lot of minutes. I hope we never see Lowry and Gordon again. That's how I feel, man. Where are we at now? 96 likes. We need 4 more. Who is going to get us to 100 likes? That is the question. That is the question. Let's see. Let's make sure everything is all good to go. Where are we at? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the #1 Sixers Game Day live show. I believe we have the best community in the world, and we give it to you in real time, pregame, live game, and post-game coverage. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Starting lineups tonight: Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dyson Daniels, Jalen Johnson, Zachary Rizachet, Onyeka Okongwu, and for the Sixers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, and Joel Embiid. Let's see. Jad says, OG, haven't been here for a while, been traveling a lot. Shout out to you. AG, we have Busy Bee of the chat. Kasim, who else? John, Cool J, Lou. By the way, the Sixers are rocking their City Edition jerseys tonight. Also, yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to say Trendon Watford. He is out tonight. Kelly Oubre is out as well. I just have all these names flowing through my brain at the same time. But yeah, Watford and Oubre are out. Sixers are rocking the navy blue City Edition. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Sixers actually do have a City Edition jersey this year. It is not the black throwbacks, which is weird. I feel like they should just wear the black throwbacks as their City Edition. But anyway, here we go. We are off in Philadelphia, South Philly. The Hawks rocking the white jerseys and the Sixers rocking the navy blue. We'll get the stats and everything updated here in a second. Be patient with me. I'm a one-man show doing all of this myself. Here's a 3 from Walker. That is off the mark. PG with the rebound. And here come the 76ers. The first time we get to see the big 3 together on the floor. Maxey and Embiid. Back to Embiid. Embiid thinking 3. Now he's going to take it against Okongwu. He's going to put it up from the elbow. And got it. Joel is back. Johnson into Daniels, the reverse layup, and he gets it to fall. Nice play by Daniels. Joel Embiid up at the top. He's going to hand it off to Paul George. PG for 3. It's off wide. Rebounded by Jalen Johnson. Leading scorer for the Atlanta Hawks. No Trae Young, no Kristaps Porzingis. They have been out. There's a three from Daniels. That one is off the mark. Sixers the rebound. Got a nice surprise tonight with the big three good to go. Here's Paul George. He's going to drive, step back baseline, find Maxey, now Embiid. And Embiid went to dribble handoff and he walked. All right, let's get some of these stats and all that going here. Be patient with us, man. Be patient. Trying to get this stuff in order. We'll fix that in a second. Here is Okongwu going to dish it out. Stolen by Barlow. Nice defense. Maxey up the floor. VJ, pop and shoot. It's good.
He's on fire.
VJ Edgecombe. First shot back is a trifecta. Sixers lead it by 3. Here's Okongwu going to find Jalen Johnson, guarded by Tyrese Maxey of all people. Johnson spins off a screen. Now he's got Embiid. Steps back baseline and hits. Going to be very interesting to see how Embiid looks moving around the floor tonight. Sixers lead it 5-4. Here's Maxey with the rock again. Maxey has cooled off a little bit, but again, he's been playing without his max co-stars, and he's been pretty exhausted. Here's Dominic Barlow behind the back, dumps to Embiid. Embiid from the mid-range, drives in, dumps it, nice pass, and Barlow in with the scoop. Beautiful dish by Joel Embiid. Here's Jalen Johnson, guarded by Don Barlow. Johnson going to find Daniels. He turns, he spins. Daniels the other way, poked away by PG, and here come the 76ers. DJ with the rock going downhill all the way up and in. Let's go. 2:40 into this game, and the Sixers lead it by 5. Here's Okongwu for 3. It's off the back iron. Walker grabs the board, though. Second chance for Atlanta. 10, 9, 8. Johnson, the drive, the spin, the fade. Can't get the bounce. Maxey lost the board. And Embiid's just standing around. Nobody's going to play defense. What are we doing? What the hell was that? Maxey and Embiid literally just did nothing. They fought each other for the rebound. And they both just sat there and didn't even play defense. Here's Joel dribbling, driving, off balance, puts it up, and he's fouled. Joel to the line for 2. All right, let's get everything situated here. Guys, hit the like button, man. Get us to 200. Welcome into the show. Thank you for being here. Let's get this up, man. There we go. Let's see.
The NBA is happy.
Joel going to knock down the first one at the line. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show. It is the first time this season that we get to see the big three on the floor, and VJ Edgecombe is back as well. So this turned into a very, very exciting game right off the rip. See how they look, though. Not making any judgments after the first quarter. Not doing that tonight, man. I just want to watch a whole game and see how the three of them play together as Joel knocks down 2 at the line. We will be live during the game and after the game as well for the post-game show. Here is Daniels cutting into the rim. He lost it, picks it back up. Daniels dishes it out. Nice defense. VJ Edgecombe came from behind to pick his pocket almost. Maxey a pull-up 3. That one is left short. Here's Jalen Johnson going to drive and spin. Johnson kicks it out. Here's a 3. Reza Shea, no good. This is a pretty good game to have for the first one of them together. No Trae Young and Kristaps Porzingis, so good chance for them to get some reps in. Paul George spins, baseline, fades away, can't get it to go. Feels like everybody's kind of just like jogging around so far. Here's Jalen Johnson. He floats one up wide open in the mid-range, and he's going to get it to go. 4:20 into this game. It's 11-8. Paul George behind the back to Joel Embiid. A contested 3. It's way off. What are we doing, man? Come on, we have to develop an offense here. And then Johnson is fouled going downhill. Come on, man. Come on, man. Good to see VJ looking like he has fresh legs again, though. $2 super chat. Philly for life says Embiid does look slow. At least he is passing and playing Wii. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, excuse me. I'm not going to make any judgments until at least we get to like the third quarter because, you know, I understand everybody's excited and we're all amped up, but, you know, let's give it some time. This is the first time they've actually played together this season. Last season, they came back and they played a few games. They didn't look good. And then on Christmas, they just went off and then they didn't look good the rest of the year. So it's going to take time for these guys to get each other's tendencies, but I still think you got to run the offense through Maxey. I will stand on that as I have. Maxey, a step back three, and it's in, out, and in. What a shot by Tyrese Maxey. Shout out Philly for life, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Here's Jalen Johnson, wide open again, kicks it out to Riza. Dribbling, driving against contact, no whistle. Sixers pick it up. Here come the Sixers. VJ dumps it, Embiid wide open, blocked from behind. It was Riza on the chase down, and the Hawks get it back. 6:30 to go here in the first. Here's the drive. It's almost stolen. The Hawks get it back. Here's a three from Atlanta. It's too much. 5-point lead for Philly. Maxey through the leg, step back three, left it a bit short that time. Here's Dyson Daniels. Excellent defender being guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Daniels blows by to the rim, and then he threw it away. So the Hawks are playing some very sloppy basketball to begin. Here's PG one-on-one downhill. Drives, bounces it out. Here's Maxey. Maxey into the lane, and it's stolen. Hawks have it up the floor. It's a breakaway, and Barlow just sat and watched, and we have a timeout on the floor. It is 14-11. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the Sixers Game Day live show. I am RB. Do me a favor, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. We are breaking it down all game, every single game. Did the stream lag at all, guys? Let me know. Is our stream good? I'm just trying to make sure we're all good to go. Trying to make sure we're all good to go. Like I said, it's been crazy the last couple days with everything going on. My internet has really been choppy, so I'm just trying to make sure we're all good. Let's see. Lou World in the chat. What's going on, Lou? AG in the chat. Busy B in the chat. Blazing in the chat. So many skills missing from peak and B to now. Ton of injuries affected him a lot from the body. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Kind of laggy for me. You're laggy for me. This is frustrating, man. Drop a 1 in the chat if it is not lagging on your screen. I'm trying to see something here because some people are telling me we're lagging and some people say we're not. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Hawks are coming off wins against New Orleans, Charlotte, and Cleveland. Sixers coming off a win against Brooklyn the other night after a bad loss against Orlando. Seeing a bunch of ones. All right, hopefully we're good, man. If it is lagging, just X out and then come back. Hopefully we'll be all right. YouTube has also been probably overloaded as well, so. All right, man, let's go. 6 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Quentin Grimes comes in for VJ Edgecombe. Maybe he'll be on a minute restriction. Who knows? Paul George, 3, left it short. Drummond is back in for the first time after suffering what looked like a scary injury the other night. He is back, and it's good to see him in here, man. Never thought I'd say I miss Andre Drummond, but very glad that he's okay. Here's Jalen Johnson to Dyson Daniels. Drives the lane. One bounce under the rim. Ricochet against Drummond and easily puts it up and in. Guys, we need to get these likes up, man. We need to push this through the algorithm. Like I said, a lot of stuff going on with YouTube, man. So I need you guys to help me out. Drummond under the rim, lays it up and in. Drummond's going to answer for himself down the other end. Let's get some blue and red going in the chat. How about that? There's an easy layup from Nickeil Alexander-Walker, untouched. So it's a 1-point game. We still got to wake up the neighbors too, man. I forgot about that. Y'all didn't even remind me. Here's Maxey going to drive into the lane, floats it up, and left it a little bit short. Hawks have the ball. 4:40 to go. There's Clint Capella. I think that, no, it's not Clint Capella. My bad. That is, who is that? What's his name? Mohamed Gay. That's his name. He looks like Clint Capella, but I forgot Capella is no longer rotting on the Atlanta bench. Here is Maxey for 3. That one is short. Picked up by Atlanta. 4:20 to go here in the first. Here's Vit Krejci in for the first time. Sixers killer Vit Krejci and Luke Kennard as well. Dyson Daniels with the aggressive finish, contorted his body midair and gets an and one. So it is Dyson Daniels going to the line for another. Let's go. We got 250 people in the live chat. Welcome on in, man. I'm RB. This is Philly Take with RB. We do this every single game. We could do pregame, live game, and postgame coverage all back to back. You don't have to go anywhere. Just tune in on your device, kick it back, and relax with us. We welcome everybody. Free throw was missed by Dyson Daniels. Jared McCain comes in for the first time. So it'll be Paul George to the bench. Barlow remains in the game. Here is Quentin Grimes, 5 on the shot clock. Maxey at the top. Maxey against Krejci. Blows by him to the lane, and Maxey is fouled hard. So he is going to the line for 2. We're at 140 likes. Get us up to 200, man, and let's wake up the neighbors. Every 100 likes, we let them hear it, man. Let's piss them off. Let's make them call the cops. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Hope everybody is doing well this week. Hope you all had a nice holiday and a nice weekend. We are here getting ready to close out the weekend on a very interesting game tonight. Right before the game, it's announced that Maxey, PG, and Embiid will all take the floor together for the first time. VJ Edgecombe is back. So a very interesting night as Maxey going to knock down the free throws. Sixers with a 1-point lead now. 13 on the shot clock. Jalen Johnson at the top, guarded by Drummond. Wings it inside. Mohamed Gay kicks it to Kennard. A corner 3. It's short. Daniels tried to get the rebound. He could not. Here come the 76ers. Maxey, Grimes all the way. Lost it off the rim. Maxey gets it back. Here's Quentin Grimes. Now Maxey, guarded by Vit Krejci. 10 on the shot clock. Goes behind the back. Dishes to the corner. Grimes the catch and shoot. Couldn't get it to go. Barlow tried to pick it up and could not. So it's going to be Atlanta basketball. Yes, sir. Here's Dyson Daniels, wings it to the corner. Mohamed Gay for 3. It's off the mark. We're lagging again, aren't we? Maxey missed the layup, and the Hawks going to call a timeout. Oh, my gosh, dude. We lagging again? Bro, this is pissing me off. Hopefully we're good in the chat, man. Like I said, it's up and down. I don't know, man. It's getting on my nerves. We'll get it fixed, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're trying to figure it out. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't really know what's going on my end, but I think, you know, all weekend my thing has been kind of messed up. There's been a lot of internet traffic going on. I think everything's just kind of congested right now. So if it does start lagging, don't leave the show. We'll get it figured out. Let's see. All right, hopefully we're all right. Anyway, man, let's go to the chat. $10 super chat from Blazin says RB the Philly GOAT. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Blazin gifting a Philly Take membership. Shout out Blazin. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Drop some love in the chat. Here is Atlanta. Muhammad Gay down low in the paint. He's going to turn, put it up, and got it to drop. So it's a 1-point game. Thank you all for being patient in the live chat. We're at 150 likes. Get us to 200 right now, man. Hit the thumbs up button. Help push this show through the algorithm. Grimes finds a cutting Barlow. Barlow under the rim, puts it up and in. Nice play by the Sixers. Here's Luke Kennard. Going to find Onyeka Okongwu cutting to the rim. Easy bucket. Hold on, let me make sure of some things. Here's VJ Edgecombe back in. So we're running a VJ, Grimes, McCain lineup. 3 guards now. McCain dribbles, spins. McCain to the rack, goes up, missed it, and the Hawks get it back. Here come the Atlanta Hawks. Muhammad Gay drives, gets both to jump, puts it up and in. Even if it lags, we can hear your voice, so no worries. All right, thank you, man. Like I said, man, it's very frustrating for me when there's nothing I can do about it, but just know we're trying on our end, so don't worry. We'll be all good. Quentin Grimes fouled en route to the basket. This is why we need to get to 500 likes, though, so we can keep pushing this show out. Kind of on a dry streak in the chat here. Maybe it's the neighbors messing with us. Maybe the neighbors are messing with us. Welcome into Sixers Game Day Live, man. Thank you for being here. Like the show and subscribe to the channel. Blazing in the chat. Busy B dropping the MVPs. Clint, what's going on, bro? Shazy, what's up? Barlow heading to the bench now for the first time. No Watford, no Oubre tonight. Here is Quentin Grimes going to knock down the free throw. So it is 24-23. 1:20 to go here in the first. Trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. There's a 3-ball from Atlanta, and that one is off the mark. Sixers have it. Here comes Quentin Grimes. The hesitation, the drive, the spin. He kicks it back. Here's Drummond. Drummond to VJ. VJ coming around a screen. VJ turns, spins, finds McCain. Here's Edwards for 3. It's off the mark. Edwards in for the first time this game. Here's Vit Krejci for 3. That one is short. Sixers have it. 40 seconds to go. Grimes down the lane. They're going to call a foul. I don't know how that wasn't a goaltend. But anyway, that is where we are at. Let's go. We need everybody to smash that thumbs up. Get us to 200 likes so we can get this through the algorithm and support the grind, man. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Mods, you know what to do, man. Drop those links. Let people know the rules. And keep us organized there in the chat. Free throw is going to be good again for Q. 35 seconds to go here in the first. Dribble the drive, and he is fouled. That is number 2, Keaton Wallace, in for the first time. Like I said, Hawks have had a pretty good start to the season, a lot of it without Trae Young. So they're doing all right so far. 250 people here. Let's go. We need 40 more. And can we get the 49.5? Bottom right corner, man. Can we get the 49,500? We do this every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game shows right at your disposal. All in one. 4.5 hours of dedicated coverage. You don't have to go anywhere. You get to listen to the game. You get to watch the game with other fans of the team. You get to talk to the announcer, call in. You get everything, man. If Grimes' name was Brunson, it would have been a goaltend, says Busy B. Yeah, I agree. Give Q-Dot some respect. Twenty-seven seconds to play here in the first. It is a 1-point game. Sixers lead it. Grimes guarded by Vit Krejci. Here is VJ trying to get shifty with it. Finds Grimes. Drummond posting up. Here's Grimes, the step back 3. It's money. Q-Dot with 7.
He's on fire.
Here's Vit Krejci. He lost the ball. McCain picks it up to VJ from half court, and he couldn't get it to go. But ladies and gentlemen, that takes us to the end of the first quarter, where the Sixers now lead it by 4, thanks to Quentin Grimes and a big 7 off the bench. So ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 quarter through here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. It is the end of the first, and that means it is time for Sixers Trivia, presented by National University. The Sixers Scholars Trivia question. Go check out National University, all of their online curriculums, degrees, and programs. You know the deal, man. You know the deal. First person to get it right is going to hear this sound. Whoever gets the most right at the end of the season wins a prize. Do not guess more than once. Otherwise, you will be banned from Sixers Trivia. All right, ladies and gentlemen, question will go into the chat, and everybody will see it at the same time. Here it is. The Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by National University is, who committed a timely foul in Game 7 of the 2021 Eastern Conference semifinals between the Sixers and the Hawks with 54 seconds remaining? Sorry to bring up bad memories, but in honor of these players, and these teams playing each other, who was it? Game 7 of the 2021 Eastern Conference semifinals. Who committed the timely foul with 54 seconds to go? It was a 1-point game. This gave them 3 free throws. which then allowed the Hawks to go up by 4 and win the game and win the series? Drop the answers in the chat. Give you about 20 more seconds, maybe 25. We'll get back to playing the music next game. I don't even want to mess with anything right now, just based on how things are going. But all right, man, let's go to the chat. The correct answer. I see a lot of Ben Simmons, but if you said Ben Simmons, you may not have been listening to the question. The person who committed the foul with 54 seconds left against Kevin Huerter, which was a very, very costly foul. And I know we all remember the Simmons play, but the foul was committed by Matisse Thybulle as Joel Embiid hits a turnaround step back to begin the second quarter. It was Matisse Thybulle, and the correct answer goes to... Let's see who got it first. Let's see. It was Banj in the chat who got it first. Banj, congratulations. Congratulations, Banj. Here's Joel Embiid. Embiid guarded by Okongwu. Embiid going to drive baseline. Kicks it back. Here's Maxey McCain. Grimes dumps it. McCain. Beautiful play, but could not execute. He was blocked at the rim. Here come the Atlanta Hawks. Luke Kennard drives. Dumps it. No look. And Okongwu flying down the lane and slams it down. Drop some love in the chat for our boy Banch. Thank you all for playing Sixers Trivia here on Philly Tig with RB. 31-30 is the score. Edwards at the top. Here's Joel going to find McCain. McCain dribbles in, kicks it out. Edwards, corner three, wide open. Grimes, and it's good. Q dot. Let's go, man. Here's Keaton Wallace. No look pass down to Muhammad Gay. Puts it up. And he was fouled. So the 23-year-old headed to the line for two. All right, let's update our boy Banj in the leaderboard sheet. And let's see what the standings are looking like right now. Looks like Banj just got his third of the season, which means we have a tie at the top. Lou World sitting at 3. First free throw is missed. We have Banj now sitting at 3. We have Cable sitting at 3. And we have Daniel San sitting at 3. Couple twos, so we have a very tight trivia race going on. We'll have some bonus questions throughout the year as well. So you don't want to miss any live stream, man, or else you hurt your chances. Second free throw missed as well. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Drop some fires in the chat. I want to see the chat getting hyped up a little bit, man. I'm feeling the energy, but I feel like we need a little more energy. Grimes going to miss the 3, and B tapped it out of bounds. It's going the other way. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Who's excited for this game tonight? How are you guys feeling, man? 9:45 to go here in the second. Here's Okongwu against Embiid. Going to find Kennard now to the corner. Vit Krejci, pump fake up top. Here's Kennard, steps into a 3. It's in and out. I think Grimes just got hurt on the rebound. Maxey steps into a 3, left it short. Looked like Grimes may have jumped into Embiid on the rebound. I got to see that again. Here's Okongwu, dumps it to Krejci. Contested 3 off the back iron. It's a foul on Embiid. Yo, Embiid could not even jump on that rebound. Joel tried to jump on that rebound, and he couldn't even move. That was not a good look. Dang, he elbowed Grimes right in the head on that last rebound. Grimes took one right to the face from Joel. Friendly fire. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, love how we're playing team basketball regardless who is in. I agree. It hasn't just been fixated on one or two players, which I do like. I like the way they're playing right now. There's Keaton Wallace for 3. That one is off. And then Muhammad Gay with the putback slam. Yo, how do we feel about Joel Embiid right now, man? He's not moving the best, like, especially on the glass. He's not really boxing anybody out. Maxey around a screen. Maxey one bounce to Embiid. Embiid pulls up mid-range. Got it. Let's go. Still can't play a lot of defense, man. This team needs to play some freaking defense. Here's Jalen Johnson to Luke Kennard. Kennard dribbling, kicks it. Muhammad Gay, baseline, knocks it down again. Hawks are just living in that mid-range right now. Joel Embiid turning the corner, working against Muhammad Gay. Under the rim, puts it up, and he was fouled. Feels like Embiid's trying his best, man, but I don't know. I'm reserving my thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, 315 people in the chat. Can we get to 300 likes? We need y'all to hit the thumbs up, man. Where's all the day one diehards, man? Where's all the day one diehards? Joel gonna miss the first free throw. Beginning of the season, man, we had like 1,000 people in here every game. Y'all got to tap back in, man. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires in the chat. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, like I said earlier, Embiid is not moving well or jumping. He's definitely not jumping on any rebound that I'm seeing so far. Yeah, Joel's not moving around well at all. It just feels like he can't jump, man. His offensive game is fine, but he's not playing much defense at all. So it's definitely something for us to keep an eye on. And where the heck's Paul George, man? He played 8 minutes, hasn't come back in yet. Here's Luke Kennard, former lottery pick. Had an interesting career so far. Here's Dyson Daniels, a spot up 3. That one is short. 4 minutes into the second, and here come the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 3. McCain at the top. McCain crossing over, driving behind the back, steps back. McCain from the elbow. It's money. What a shot. That was nice, man. Jared McCain is looking like himself again. Here's Jalen Johnson, one-on-one against Embiid, finds Kennard now. Kennard into the paint, dishes it out. Dyson Daniels against Dominic Barlow, who's back in the game. Daniels downhill. He turns, he kicks. Walker to the corner. Muhammad Gay against Joel Embiid. And luckily, there was a shot clock violation because Embiid tried to foul him. Oh, man. Shout out to Jor Evans in the chat. What's up, Jor? Estelle, what's good? Busy B, Marsha in the chat. Let's go, chat. Come on. Get us fired up, man. Get us to that big 200, man. McCain, Maxey, pump fake, drive. Maxey floats it up, left it short. We need 15 more likes. Get us to 200 so we can wake them up. Daniels down the lane. Kicks to Walker. Corner 3. Too much on it. Here's Luke Kennard one-on-one. Now a 3 from Johnson, and it goes. It's a 2-point game. Here's Joel Embiid on the perimeter. Paul George back in the ballgame now. Scoreless in 8 minutes. PG puts it up, and just as I say it, he knocks down his first bucket. Alexander Walker throws it away to the corner, and it's back to the 76ers on the turnover. Timeout on the floor. Let's go, man. Sixer Nation, we are here. Second quarter. Sixers got their full team back on the floor. How are we feeling about this team? How do they look to you so far? How do they look right now? That's what I want to know. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get back into the action, have to give a shout out to our great partners over at National University. If you guys have not checked them out, do so by clicking the link down in the description. National University is a nonprofit accredited university that offers flexible online schooling. If you're feeling like I have to take that next step, get that next degree, get to that next level in my career, NU is perfect for you. With 4 and 8 week online classes, they help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. NU is an accredited nonprofit university helping you live your life and achieve your goals. With NU, you can be a busy worker, person, or learner, and a successful student all at the same time. They have 150 degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. Beyond the academic resources, they provide career guidance, virtual mental health counseling, and all of the other help that you need. NU awarded $50 million plus in scholarships last year. So if you want to go back and get that next degree and level up, check out National University. Link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today with NU, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Shout out to them for partnering with us for the last 2 years. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we feel about this team right now? Let me know in the chat. $5 super chat, Philly for life. Says McRain has to get his confidence and mobility back. Just shoot my boy 8 to 10 times. It goes in. Love seeing Embiid play, but he looks the same. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Embiid so far. I don't know. He's kind of looking the same right now. What do you guys think? We need 10 more likes. Get us to 200. Get us to 200, man. Come on, chat. Don't slack. Don't slack.
Let's go.
Hawks going to steal it away from the Sixers right out of the timeout, and Jalen Johnson with a one-handed highlight play. It's going to bring the Hawks within 2. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey working against Daniels. Daniels pestering him. Here's Joel Embiid, steps into one, and got it to go. $5:57 to go here in the second. Here's a 3-ball, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and he's going to let it fly, and it's money. Boy, oh boy. $5 super chat, Fredo Ashtray. What's up, Fredo? Long time no see, man. Daniel steals it away again from Maxey. Daniel's going all the way. Dumps it down, and an easy layup for Okongwu. Let's see. Fredo says it's weird. I have more faith in PG staying healthy. It sucks not seeing him jump for boards. I'll give him more time since he was out 9 games. So you're talking about Joel Embiid, yeah. Maxey fouled en route to the rim. He's going to the line for 2. Listen, man, I don't know what else to say about Joel Embiid right now. He's out for 9 games. I get it. He's got to get his conditioning back, but he's not really jumping well, you know? He's not moving well. He looks good offensively, but defensively and rebounding-wise, he does not look good. So I guess we'll just have to see how it plays out over time, man. I want to see Paul George get more involved, though. I want to see Paul George get more involved. I don't know why he's not really, doing a lot. Guys, can we get 6 more likes in the chat? Y'all are slacking right now, man. What's going on? What's going on with everybody in the chat, man? You guys sleeping in the chat or what? Dribble the drive and another foul. This one's going to be on Philadelphia. Dang, man, at this point, we might never get to 50K. The algorithm's hating on us, man. Here comes a Dembona in for the first time. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, has the looks of a cardiac game, RB. Here we go. You already know, man. You already know it's going to be cardiac. That's why I'm trying to conserve myself. Just save all my energy for the fourth quarter because you already know what's going to happen. It's coming down to the last possession, as always. Hawks lead it by 1. Here's PG on a pick and roll. Kicks it out to the corner. Barlow, Maxey. Maxey up to George. PG for 3. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been waiting for, bro. That right there. That is what I'm waiting for. 4:30 to go here in the second. Here's a pull-up J. It's left short. Bona the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes to Maxey. 15 on the shot clock. Maxey to the corner. PG for 3. Can't get it to go. Bona lost it. They're going to say Hawks basketball. I'm not reading the chat again until we get to 200 likes, man. Y'all going to have to work for it now. We got the shadow watchers in the chat tonight. 4:10 to go here in the second. Daniels, Okongwu. Turns, drives, fades, and got it to go. It is tied again. Tied again. Maxey sifting through the defense. Kicks to PG. PG guarded by Rizachet. PG trying to get busy. Oh, nice little step back. Paul George with a nice little step back. Okay. That's the Paul George I've been waiting to see right there, man. Okongwu to the cutting, whoever that was, lost it. PG the steal. Here come the Sixers. PG down the lane, dishes it to the corner. Grimes, dribble, drive. Maxey up top. Maxey the drive and the step back. Barlow to the corner. Here's Paul George, 10 on the shot clock, and he was fouled by Dyson Daniels. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. We have a $2 super chat from Philly for Life. Says, you're right, though. PG has to get involved more and score. Philly for Life, thank you so much, man. PG going to the bench now. I agree with you. He's got to score. He's got to get active. Here's Maxey. Maxey kicks to VJ. It's stolen away. Tough pass by Maxey. Walker all the way, and he takes it right up and in. Sixers just they're being a little careless with the ball. They're being a little bit careless. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes turning and spinning. Grimes, Maxey. Maxey through the traffic and lays it up and in. It is an and one opportunity. Drop the ones in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And we got 200 likes. Drop it for the neighbors. Wake them up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wake them up. So far, man, there's good and bad. Good and bad so far in this game, in my opinion. Drop the yes sirs, man. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, what the heck, man? Thing just keeps going up and down, bro. It's getting on my nerves. Ay, ay, ay. You guys are just tuning in. Welcome in to the Sixers Game Day Live show. Make sure you like the show, subscribe to the channel, get us to 49,500 subs. Get us to 300 likes, man. Get us to 300 likes. We're going to be live breaking this game down all night, pregame, live game, and postgame as well. We're going to be talking about this game and Joel Embiid's return and PG and DJ and all these guys, man. I want to hear you all in the chat, man. I want to hear you in the chat. I want to shout some people out here in a second. So you know what? Let's go ahead and let's play a fun game we like to play called Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know where you're tuning in from. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from tonight. I need to hear everybody, man, because you see, when we have all these people here in the chat, and I don't see a lot of people commenting, it kind of hurts the flow of reading the chat, you know? I try to be one of those people that read as many comments as we can. So I want you to get active, man. Where's everybody tuning in from tonight? Drop your states, cities, countries, towns. Let me know. We'll shout you out in the chat. Couple minutes to go until halftime in a cardiac preview here. We haven't got to the third quarter yet, though, which is frustrating. I'm a little concerned about the third quarter. Dyson Daniels at the top, guarded by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Okongwu, turning, spinning, floats it high up into the air. Can't get it to fall. Sixers have it. Here's Maxey. Let's go, Maxey. You got to take over. Maxey's kind of getting clamped by Dyson Daniels. There's Dom Barlow. Ball's moving pretty well, though, I will say. I like the ball movement tonight. Barlow floats it up and in with the left hand. Nice bucket going downhill on the turn and the spin. Okongwu, Daniels. Daniels flushes it home two-handed. Nobody there to stop it. Let's go. East Norriton in the house. Cornwall, Baltimore, Prospect Park, ATL, Philly, North Philly, Bama, Iowa, PA, Baltimore, Philly, NJ, Baltimore, Augusta, Georgia, Montgomery, Alabama, Philly fan in Georgia. Let's go, man. Grimes, the dribble and the drive, kissed it off the window, and then it was Alexander Walker who literally stepped on the back of Grimes' neck. And they're still playing on. What are we doing? And Ricochet hits a three. Bro, are you kidding me? How did they not stop? How did they not stop the play right there? That's ridiculous. And now the ref's going to take Grimes off the floor to probably be evaluated. But, bro, you didn't want to stop the play in the middle of the play? You didn't want to stop the play in the middle of the play when the guy stepped on his head? Actually, no, he didn't get stepped on. It looked like he went up for the floater, and Okongwu was in the middle of setting a screen, it looked like, or maybe just trying to guard somebody, and Grimes hit his head hard. So Grimes is going back to the locker room to probably be evaluated for a concussion. So add Quentin Grimes to the injured list. I don't know why y'all didn't stop the play. Puerto Rico in the house. Wildwood, NJ. Woodstown, NJ. Maryland in the house. Cooperstown in the building. Who else we got up in here? Who else we got? North Philly in the house. Let's go, man. Let's go. Thank y'all for dropping the spot, as we always do. Sixers lead by 1. Maxey to VJ. VJ, the crossover, the drive, the spin. VJ takes it back. 3, 2. VJ pops it up and left it short. Feels like VJ's first shot attempt in forever. Right? That was his first shot attempt, I think, of the second. The turn, the hook shot, and Johnson is fouled. Ay, ay, ay. 220 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate all of you. Let's go, man. Guys, I know we're having some technical difficulties, man, but please show some love in the chat. Keep us going through the algo. Tune in with us. It's an exciting game here tonight, man. It's an exciting game. It's going to be a cardiac finish. I can already tell you that. Maxey at half court. Maxey turning, driving. Maxey puts his shoulder down. Now turns back to Bona, who lost it. McCain picks it up. McCain steps back a two. It was blocked. Hawks have a lead, and they have the ball. Johnson, the drive, the skip pass. Now up top to Okongwu. Now Rizachet turns and shoots. It's off the mark. Sixers have it with one more chance. 10 on the game clock. VJ back to Maxey. Maxey guarded by Dyson Daniels. Maxey turning the corner. It's going to be a blocking foul on Zachary Rizachet. Like I said, man, we do this every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game shows, all back-to-back right here on this live stream. You can even watch the post-games back afterwards with timestamps, easy to navigate to. So all I ask is that you come into the chat, you like the show, subscribe, and get interactive in the chat, man. Get interactive in the chat. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, bro, T-Max is in cuffs right now, RB. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, he is. But to be fair, he is going up against maybe the best on-ball defender in the NBA. Dyson Daniels is an absolute menace on the defensive end. So I'm not trying to make an excuse, but, I mean, Daniels is a really, really good defender. Johnson off balance. The free throws were good, though. Sixers have a 1-point lead as we take it to halftime here on the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. All right, it is time for all of you to get interactive in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about this game. We're going to break it down. I apologize for any technical difficulties so far. We're trying to manage it all here on our end. A lot of internet traffic going on right now with the sales and, you know, Black Friday and all that. So thank you for being patient with me. But it is time for you to drop a word in the chat. One word in the chat right now to describe this game. One word in the chat right now to describe this game. How would you describe this game? I don't even know really what to say about this game. I'm trying to reserve my judgments for the post-game show. It's kind of hard though, man. Like, I don't know. How do we feel, man? How do we feel? Because in one sense, I feel good that we're seeing the full lineup on the floor, and I feel like offensively they're doing some good things. But on the other hand, I'm just like, like they're still not playing defense, man. They're still not playing D. They're not rebounding well. So, I don't know, man. How do we feel? How do we feel about this? About this, man? Drop a word in the chat as I try to fix a couple other things here real quick. What in the world is going on? How would you describe this game, man? Hold on. I'm going to get to a couple of your words here in a second. Oh, gosh, man. Sorry, I'm trying to just fix a couple things on my end real quick. This is one of them days, man, where everything is just not going my way, bro. Ay. But yeah, so my word to describe this game so far. Hold on. What in the world? My word to describe this game is probably just going to be indifferent, just to make it easy on myself, because I don't really know, man. I don't really know. So anyway, man, my word is indifferent. I'm going to make it easy on myself because I don't know how I feel at this current time. It's nice to see what they're doing offensively. The ball's moving well. But at the same time, I just feel like they should be blowing this team out, you know? Like, when are we going to see this team just, like, destroy somebody again? And why aren't we, especially with the Hawks being down Trae Young and Kristaps Porzingis? Like, why aren't the Sixers stomping on them? So anyway, that's my word to describe this half. Let's read a couple of your words out. Let's see. Cardiac, close, fickle, says Busy Bee. Good word. Toss up, measuring stick, impressive, equidistant. Is that a word? I don't even know. Positive. Stranger Things, invigorating, wishy-washy, arousing, mixed. What else? Fluid, neutral, dumbfounded, clutch, old, defenseless. I think those are pretty good words, man. I think it's just hard to come up with a word because there's been good and bad in this game. So anyway, we are going to talk about this game, and we are going to just give a little highlight analysis here in case you're just tuning in. I know some of you may not have been really watching the Sixers lately, but before this game, we get the news that Embiid is back, VJ is back, and pretty much the whole lineup's on the floor, like the starting five. So we're going to talk a little bit more about this, but before I do that, got to give another shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. Now, it's not letting me pull my picks up on the screen for some reason, probably because of our technological differences. But anyway, we'll talk about our picks, man. Check out Sleeper, though. Download the Sleeper app. Use the code PhillyTake. Right now, I'm also monitoring my fantasy football over on Sleeper. So, like I said, multi-dimensional, this app. A lot of different purposes for this app. So check it out and use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% match up to $100 on your first deposit. Shout out to Sleeper. So we had PG at 11.5 points on the over. He is currently at 7. Tyrese Maxey, we had over 3.5 threes. He's currently at 1, and he is getting clamped by Dyson Daniels. Then we had Jared McCain over 9.5 points, and currently Jared McCain is at 2 points, 1 for 4 off the bench. So not really looking too hot for our picks right now, but if you think you can outpick me, go ahead and download the Sleeper app, use the code PhillyTake, get a free $20 entry without any deposit as well as a special promo over on the Sleeper app. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get our 3 for 3 one of these games. We will. I don't think it's going to be tonight, but do you think the Sixers are going to win this game? That's what I want to know in the chat right now. We have over 300 people in here. Thank you all for being a part of this community, watching the games live with me. It's been a rocky road tonight, but we are here. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. My main takeaway from the first half, and I want to check out some of the by quarter stats here. I just feel like there weren't enough touches to go around, I guess is the best way to put it for me. Like VJ Edgecombe started off in this game, he had a 3-ball out of the gate. Then he only had 1 shot, I think, in the second quarter. VJ Edgecombe has 5 points, and in the second quarter, he only took 1 shot. Then you had Tyrese Maxey, who I feel like was turning the ball over heavily. Not a good Maxey game by any means. 4 turnovers. But he's got 4 boards, 5 assists, and 13 points. So it's a little bit deceiving. I feel like Maxey's been getting clamped by Dyson Daniels, who's a very, very good defender. He has 8, 2, 5, and 2 steals tonight, but also 3 turnovers himself. Jalen Johnson's got 16. It feels like they've been trying to get Johnson guarded by Maxey, which is kind of weird as well, but it's been working. just, I don't know. I don't know how to gauge this first half. I'm going to save my overall thoughts on Joel Embiid until the end of the game. I thought on the offensive side, Joel looked to be right in rhythm. I thought his mid-range J looked good. You know, his ability to grab the ball down low and just turn and put it up was like, it looked natural for Joel. But on the other side, I just did not like how Joel looked running around defensively. I thought he didn't play defense, and maybe that's because his knee is not feeling well, but it just looked very slow. Like, when I think about the way the Sixers have been playing recently, yes, they were moving the ball around a lot tonight, which was better than it has been, but it still is taking them a long time to get into their sets, you know? And also, Joel Embiid did not really rebound the ball at all. He had 1 rebound in the first half. Barlow only had 1 rebound. Matter of fact, Tyrese Maxey and Quentin Grimes are your leading rebounders at halftime. So, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about Maxey and Quentin Grimes being your leading rebounders right now? I don't know. I just feel like they're playing. I feel like you're just plopping all of these guys onto the canvas and they're not used to playing with each other yet, you know? That's what I'm seeing. And Quentin Grimes was having an excellent first half, and then he went off at the end of the second quarter after he took that hit. I don't know why the refs didn't stop it on the play, but Sixers gave up a 3, and then they evaluate him for a concussion, so I don't know. Paul George, I thought, had a good couple minute stretch in this game. It's just very like back and forth for me. Let's see Paul George's stats. Paul George had 3 shot attempts in the first quarter. He went 0 for 3, and then in the second quarter he went 3 for 4 with 7 points. So yeah, it just feels like they're going to have to learn how to play with each other more. And it's probably going to take some time. Anyway, man, those are my thoughts. We'll take a look at a few stats here. I know I'm like bouncing all over the place. I do apologize. I'm just a little bit like out of my groove right now because of this technological stuff. But that's how I feel about this game. How do you feel? Sixers shooting 29% from 3. Hawks are at 20. The Sixers are at 87% from the line. Hawks are at 64. Sixers getting out rebounded, like I said. They've only had 5 turnovers, though. Let's see. That is crazy, though, how the Hawks are not really the Sixers are not really scoring a lot off of turnovers. So it's interesting. Hawks winning the paint game by a lot. 34-16 is very telling. 34-16, by the way, in the paint. I feel like the Sixers should be dominating the paint, but anyway, that is where I'm at. That is how I feel. I know this game's going to get started here in a couple minutes. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. Do not go anywhere. If you have any thoughts for me, drop them in the chat, and we'll make sure everything will be good. Looks like Quentin Grimes actually warming up here to start the second half, so that's a great sign. So it seems like Grimes will come back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Welcome on in. Thank you for being a part of it. Hopefully everything stays pretty solid on our end here for the second half. How's everybody doing? What do we think about this game, man? Give me your one main takeaway from this game in the chat. Give me one main takeaway. I know I was kind of all over, but what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Give me your one main takeaway from this game. Karen's is so good to see Joe and PG playing tonight. Yes. Dropping the emojis. Yo, drop those emojis in the chat, man. Drop those emojis in the chat. I want to see all my members in here, man. We do this every single game. Ban says freestyle on the beat. Hey, that's what you do, man. Drop a freestyle, you know? Let's go Sixers have a strong second half, says more Philippine. All right, here we go to begin. So Grimes is back in the game, and Grimes is going to get a bucket right away on the slam. Let's go, Grimes. By the way, I think it's pretty interesting that Nick Nurse is going with Quentin Grimes here over VJ Edgecombe to begin the third quarter. Nurse does like to make these little adjustments, but I don't know. I mean, Grimes, I guess he got evaluated for a concussion, but here's Joel for three. That one is short. So I guess Nurse is keeping the hot hand in Quentin Grimes in the game. Here's Alexander Walker, finds Daniels for three. That one is off the mark. Hawks tip it away, and Joel hits the deck. It's going to be a foul on Atlanta. I am RB. This is Philly Take with RB. Support our show, man. Get us to 300 likes so we can push this through the Google algorithm. We do this every game, man. Hope y'all are doing well. Here's Paul George with the rock. Going to find Maxey, now Embiid. Embiid going to turn the corner. He drives downhill, floats it up, and he is fouled. Joel does a little 180 there and gets up, and he's laughing, and he's going to the line for two. Sixers shooting pretty well at the line tonight. Hawks are not. Like I said, though, the Hawks should not be expected to win this game anyway without Trae Young and Kristaps Porzingis. After the game, we will go right into our post-game show where you can call in and give your thoughts, so definitely stick around for that as well. Well, going to knock down at the line. Go, baby. 5-point game. Here is Alexander Walker for three, and he got it off the move. Sixers are just not that good of a defensive team, man. No matter who they have on the floor. That's why they're ranked 20th right now. Joel drives downhill. He turns. He's doubled. Throws it into traffic. Maxey picks it up. Back to Embiid. What a find by Tyrese Maxey. He literally threaded the needle right there. Here's Atlanta. Johnson under the rim, turns, finds Daniels cutting to the rim, and the Sixers out of position yet again. Guys, where's the chat at, man? Where's everybody at? Is it a halftime hangover? Maxey for three. That one's off the mark. Hawks have it. 2-point game. Here's the drive and the scoop from Reza Shea, and we're all knotted at 64. Joel Embiid at the top, bounces it. Maxey floats it up, and he is fouled. This is where I stopped reading the chat, man, because y'all went to sleep on your boy. I might have went to sleep, man. Can the Sixers actually survive a third quarter? They're averaging 24 points per game in the third quarter. Matter of fact, let's see where the Hawks are ranked. Forgot to look that up before the game. Maxey going to knock down both at the line. Let's see. The Atlanta Hawks are ranked 14th in the NBA in third quarter scoring. And they are ranked number 8 in fourth quarter scoring. Sixers are 7th in fourth quarter scoring. Hawks are 8th. Hawks are 14th in the third quarter. Here's Joel Embiid, dishes it out. Grimes, Maxey, Paul George, the pump fake. PG trying to drive. He goes up and left it short. Barlow came crashing in for the rebound. He turns, he puts it up and in. Dominic Barlow with the bucket. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Shout out to the chat. We need 50 more likes. Who's going to get us to 300? I'm going to keep my eye on that number. I want to wake up the damn neighbors. It is going to be Monday morning tomorrow, and they will be pissed off at us. I'm going to have to move soon if I keep pissing off the neighbors like this, man. Let's go, man. I don't know how to feel about this game so far, man. I really don't. Like, it feels like the Sixers should be winning this by like 20 right now. Hope everybody is out there doing well, man. Why is my thing acting up? Shout out to the live chat. 360 people in here. Still not at 300 likes yet. Get us to 300, man. We're struggling through the freaking internet traffic tonight. It's crazy, man. I'm out here playing producer for y'all, man. Where's all my mods at, man? I got to drop some links here in the chat. Let me drop my links up here in the chat. Good to see Quentin Grimes back on the floor, though. Didn't think he would come back in this game, but he did. Just so you guys know, too, there's a new thing called hype points on YouTube. I think you can do it either on videos or live streams, but the more you guys engage in the chat, the more it recognizes that the stream is hype, and it pushes it out to more people. All right, here we go, man. Mohamed Gay back in at the top. He's guarded by PG. Maxey against Daniels. Daniels kicks it out. Reza Shea, corner 3, and he was fouled. Who was that? Grimes. Come on, man. It's a bad foul. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, gotta survive the third quarter, baby. Come on, fellas. Philly in the chat. Let's go, man. Thank you, man. Busy says, we've been dropping them, RB. We got you. Hey, I appreciate you. Much love. Shout out Busy B, man. Diehard OG in the chat. First one missed at the line. Yo, let's get some love going in the chat, man. Let's play a fun game called MVP of the chat. For the next couple minutes, let's see who can drop the most comments in the live chat. I'm only going to give maybe 2 or 3 MVPs out tonight. Let's see who can comment the most in the chat. Let's recognize the top commenter as PG steps over and floats one in. Here come the Atlanta Hawks. Nickeil Alexander-Walker just sifting right through the defense. Like it's a freaking turnstile, man. This team has some real defensive issues, man. Paul George to Maxey. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel at the top. Let's go, Joel. Back him down, man. Joel going to drive into the lane, floats it up, and draws the foul. So Embiid going to the line for 2. Let's see who can comment most in the chat. I want to see where the people are, man. No halftime hangover. We're giving you this coverage every game. Yo, my neighbors are going to come over and knock on the door and be like, shut the heck up. Surprised I haven't got kicked out yet. Well, going to knock down the first. I'm sorry, missed the first. All right, let's go to the chat. Wow, a lot of color in this chat. I like it. I like it. From the channel members. Now that's looking more like it, man. Cool J in the chat. Let's go. Cool J's an MVP. I see him the most. Who else? See my guy Philly for Life in the chat. Always showing up, showing out. Philly for Life's an MVP in the chat. We'll give out 1 or 2 more in a second. 4 minutes into this third quarter, though. Sixers need to play some defense. Here's Jalen Johnson turning, fading, baseline. Nice D by Barlow. PG bringing it up the floor against Dyson Daniels. PG steps back for a deep 2, and that is off the mark. It's just a bad shot, man. Alexander Walker with a behind-the-back pass. It's dumped off the Rizachet, who almost twisted his ankle there, but he's going to slam down an easy one. Dude, this team, man, I just don't understand. Here's Maxey, steps back, finds Embiid. Embiid at the top of the perimeter. Embiid one-on-one. He's going to dribble handoff. Maxey has it now. Maxey for 3. Short again. And I see Busy B in the chat. Let's go, Busy. And John. What's up, John? I see you in the chat, man. Jalen Johnson in for another 2. Nurse, you got to call a timeout. And you need to yell at these boys, man. You need to yell at these boys, man. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Play some defense. What in the world, man? And be the step back. It's off the mark. Are you guys seeing this as well, man? Or is it just me? Am I going crazy? Am I losing it? Like, how can this team not play defense? Alexander at 3. Oh my gosh, bro. Play defense. Grimes dribbles in and he's fouled. Thank you to everybody for being an MVP in the chat. I appreciate the heck out of y'all, man. We are halfway to 49.5K. Hit the subscribe button and get us to 300 likes, man. We need 34 more likes. Y'all are pissing me off. The neighbors are pissing me off. The Sixers defense is pissing me off, man. Play some defense, bro. First one good for Quentin Grimes. Joel goes off the bench, and there goes Rizachet back into the locker room. So I talked about that last possession where he came down awkward on the ankle, started limping a little bit after the dunk. It looks like he is going back to the locker room to be evaluated. So you could argue the Hawks are down 3 of their 4 best players now. No Reza Shea now. Trae Young out. Porzingis out. So the Sixers should be able to blow the brakes off this team, man. Johnson goes up and another foul on Quentin Grimes. You know what, man? Nurse, tomorrow needs to be a full day of practice doing drills. Drills. Full day of practice doing defensive drills. Because I can't take this, man. How can this team be so bad defensively? This is a Nick Nurse team, man. Nick Nurse prides himself on the defensive end. First one missed by Jalen Johnson. Everybody's here, anticipating their Chick-fil-A. I don't care about Chick-fil-A. I care about defense. Second one is good. Yeah, sit down. We don't care about Chick-fil-A right now. We'll get Chick-fil-A later this week. Play some defense, man. Sixers down by 2. Adembona back in. Barlow, VJ, Maxey, and Grimes, and an offensive foul. Offensive illegal screen. I'm trying not to crash out, man. It's the end of the week. We have 3 games coming up this week. By the way, I don't know if y'all saw this, but the Sixers had a couple games sprinkled in now because they're going to be off for 2 weeks because of the in-season tournament, the NBA Cup. So now they have, I think it's next Sunday or whatever. We'll look at it in a second, and now Okongwu steps out of bounds. So it's literally, these teams are just shooting themselves in the foot, seeing who makes more mistakes. I'll read you guys the Sixers schedule here in a minute. Get this to 300 likes, man. We're almost there. I need y'all in the chat. Wake up so we can wake up the neighbors on a Sunday night. I'm trying not to crash out. Sixers have 6 turnovers on the night, but they can't generate any offense, man. They've only generated 7 turnovers 7 points off of 9 turnovers. Sixers missed the shot. They get it back. Maxey against Vit Krejci. He's going to drive in the lane, puts it up, and he was fouled. So Tyrese Maxey going to the line for 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sixers schedule coming up is the following. They will play the Washington Wizards on Tuesday night. They will then play a back-to-back on Thursday and Friday, the Golden State Warriors and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then here are the 2 games they added in. So next Sunday, actually, no, I'm sorry. They play next Sunday against the Lakers. So it's Wizards, Warriors, Bucks, and Lakers this week. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. And then they have added now in games on December 12th, which is the following Friday, and December 14th. So after December 7th, the Sixers will only have 2 games in a 2-week span because of the NBA Cup. We'll probably stream a couple other NBA games. We'll see. What do you guys think? Should we stream any other games during that time? Should we stream other NBA games? I definitely want to stream some other games this season. But anyway, the NBA Cup will give a nice break for this team to hopefully get healthy. Maxey did hit the free throws. Now the Sixers have it on the other end. Again, Grimes going to the line for 2. We don't just stream Sixers games, we stream other games as well. We're trying to build this NBA community. So welcome in 350 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. We need 16 more. Who's it going to be? Get us to 300, man. 77-75. Sixers lead it by 2. 5 minutes to go in the third. We have 12 ties and 12 lead changes. You know what that means? Cardiac. Drop cardiac in the chat, man. It's going to be an absolute cardiac game tonight. Kennard lost it. Maxey tipped it, couldn't get it back. And Maxey's going to block Vit Krejci in the corner. What a way to recover by Tyrese Maxey. He went one hand on the ball with a block. Drummond's not even playing that much tonight. Only 6 minutes for Drummond. What a play by Maxey. Hawks are going to have it back, though. Oh, boy, man. Here we go. Sixers take it away. Nice D by VJ. Here come the 76ers. 4:40 to go in the third. Maxey, one bounce to Grimes. Grimes the dribble, the drive, kicks it. Bona in the corner. Couldn't get it that time. Bona hit his first three of his career on Friday night. Couldn't follow it up there, though. Daniels back to Johnson. Johnson a three. That one is short. Hawks pick it up. Here's Kennard chucking a three. That's off the mark. And the Sixers have it. 4 to go here in the third quarter. 2-point lead for the Sixers. Cardiac incoming. Here's Quentin Grimes. The dribble. The drive. Bona down low. Bona slides. Reverse layup. Missed it. Missed it. Here's Okongwu at the top. He's going to find a cutting Kennard. Kennard steps back for two. He missed that one. Here come the Sixers. VJ dribbling, driving, stops. Bro, can we run a play, man? Here we go with this ISO ball, man. Grimes to Maxey. Maxey cuts, goes up. What a finish by Tyrese Maxey. It's an and one. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Maxey had to make something out of nothing there, man. Guys, we still don't have 300 likes yet. 390 people in the chat, by the way. Maxey going to knock it down. It's a three-point play. Let's go. Keaton Wallace going to find Muhammad Gay. Back to Wallace. Wallace at the top. He drives. He kicks. Okongwu wasn't ready for it. He took his eyes off it. He was sleepwalking. Quinn Snyder, the mad scientist, is mad on the sideline. Let's go. 3 to play here in the third. The Sixers actually, you know what? Let me not jinx it. Let me not jinx it. My bad. My bad. Quentin Grimes going baseline, throws it down with the one hand. Can't even, can't even say how big Quentin Grimes has been in this game, man. He's been amazing. This is what I missed from Quentin Grimes. Sixers are outscoring the Hawks. Still not a great third quarter, but they're doing their thing right now, man. They're doing their thing right now. Drop some fires in the chat. I want to heat it up. Get us to 300 likes, man. Quentin Grimes up to 20 points off the bench. He is tied for the game high with Tyrese Maxey. Let's go, man. 500 people in the chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Drop the fires in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. I know a bunch of people just flooded in here. Hit that subscribe button, man. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Don't go anywhere. I know some of y'all might be looking for the live game feed. We don't give you the live game feed. You want the live game feed with the suit and tie, go buy a cable package. You don't need that here. You got the game call. You got the analysis, the reactions, the fan comments. Let's go. We got 300 likes. We got the neighbors.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
Now get us to 400. Wake them up. Let's go, man. AG in the chat. Busy B in the chat. Karen in the chat. Clint in the chat. Big Kai in the chat. Throwing knife in the chat. Philly memes. Didn't you meet Stephen A. Smith? I did meet Stephen A., man, back in the day. I did meet Stephen A. back in the day. I told him one day I'd be in his chair, man. No, I'm just kidding. But But yeah, man, I did meet Stephen A. I met Max. I met Molly. All of them. All of them. Let's go, man. Let's go. Get us to 500 likes now. Chat's waking up finally. Can the Sixers wake up? Sixers are currently at 24 points in the third quarter. That's their season average. Just that the Hawks have been even worse. Like I said, man, y'all don't even need to go get a cable package. Just tune into this show. Sixer Sam in the chat. Let's go. Sixer Sam. Shazy in the chat. Karen in the chat. Jad says, I ain't even watching the game. I just tune into RB while working. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, man. Sixers have a 7-point lead after a couple big buckets, and Bona with a ferocious block from behind. That is what I'm talking about, man. That athleticism from Adem Bona is what we all love to see. Let's go, Bona. Come on. Let's go. Luke Kennard going to dish it over to Vit Krejci. Okongwu, 4 on the shot clock. Krejci, nowhere to go. He's double teamed. Great defense. Great defense. They took it away. It's a jump ball. No, it's a shot clock violation. That is what I'm talking about, man. Did they finally wake up defensively? Come on, man. Philly for Life, $2 super chat. So I always wanted to do this, RB. Your dream job. What's my dream job? I'll answer that in a second, bro. Sixers on a 9-0 run. VJ for 3. He missed it. Bona. McCain. Bona fell on the floor. My dream job is what you're looking at, brother. This is my dream job. This is my dream job, man. I've always wanted to just be able to talk about Philly sports and turn it into my job and just, just be able to grow a community that supports me, that I can relate with, and that is going to ride with me into the sunset, man. So this is my dream job, and I am truly thankful to be able to do this with you guys during games, during the off season, whatever it is, man. Like, I always knew that I could do something with sports stuff, but I never knew how to really get there. Maybe one day, because I've had people that have asked me to come on interviews. Maybe one day I will do an interview and just give y'all a behind the scenes of how I got from point A to point B. Because it's been a journey, man. But maybe one day I'll do an interview with one of these companies that asks me to do it. And I'll give y'all behind the scenes as the Hawks knock down a deep 3. Believe that was Vit Krejci. Wow, that was a nice shot. 6-point game. Grimes, McCain, VJ drives, dumps it back. McCain for 3. It's short. They're going to call, I think, Justin Edwards on a foul. Philly for Life, $2 super chat says, so you always wanted to do this? Typo, my bad. Oh, I've always loved Philly sports, man. I always wanted to have my own talk show or my own sports coverage thing. I just wanted my sports coverage to be heard, but I never really envisioned it going this way. But I think doing it this way as opposed to going mainstream, because a lot of people in real life are like, yo, don't you want to get to ESPN? And my answer to them is I'm always going to take any opportunity to expand my horizon, right? And grow myself. But I like doing this way better. I don't like sitting with a producer in my ear telling me what to do and what to say. I love having my own community and being able to call my own shots and build things out the way I like to do it. Which is why I say all the time, man, I'm trying to change the landscape a little bit. That's it. I think we're doing it. I think this community is changing the landscape. Slowly but surely. 1:15 to go here in the third. Grimes, McCain, the spin, the cross, the drive. McCain into the paint. Getting physical. McCain goes up. No foul? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Suit says RB documentary. Hey. I don't think I'm interesting enough to make a documentary about, but would I be open to it? Yeah, maybe. 55 seconds to go, third quarter, step back, and oh my gosh, the Hawks go on a run of their own. It's a 1-point game. 1-point game. Quentin Grimes going to turn, spin, back to Jared McCain. McCain going to find VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe at the top. Edgecombe going to dribble, drive, downhill, floats it up, got it to go. Nice bucket.
Nuggets!
Nice bucket. 29 seconds ago, Okongwu for three. No good. Muhammad Gay trying to rebound. He couldn't pick it up. 20 seconds to play here in the third. Grimes guarded by Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Quentin Grimes with the rock. 5 seconds to go. Let's go. You got to put up the shot. Grimes gets double teamed. Step back three. Got it! What a shot by Quentin Grimes!
He's on fire!
Woo! Heat check. Heat check. Karen says, documentary on RB. Yes. Yo, you guys would really watch a documentary about me? That's amazing, man. It's very humbling. It's very humbling, man. RB, keep it up. You will get bigger and bigger. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Man. RB is more entertaining than ESPN. Yo, I appreciate the kind words, man. I really do. Like I said, you know, it's been a long journey to get here, but being able to cover a team like this and, you know, get guys like Tyrese Maxey on the show and, like, you know, be able to cover the Eagles for another company, like, just to be able to do all that, be on Bleacher Report every week, that's just a testament to the support that you guys have given me, man. Because without the community, we would be nothing. Think about it, man. Without you guys supporting us, man, none of this would be possible. So that's why I say, man, tell a friend, tell a family member, keep us just, you know, keep us in the pipeline, man. Help push us through the algo. I feel like we're just getting started, man. Philly for Life, $10 super chat. Let's go. Philly for Life says, what a blessing to do what you love. I am a union carpenter. Love what I do as well. I built Penn Hospital, CHOP, and the police headquarters in Center City. The Penn sign you can see from I-76. I built RB. Let's go, man. Let's go. Get an MVP for that, man. Shout out to you, man. You get an MVP for that, man, because just for you being able to do what you love to do, like I always say, man, and trust me, I've been on the other side. Trust me. Trust me. Like being able to wake up and just do what you love to do and really put your passion into that, there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. Life is way too short to sit there and not chase an opportunity and at least try something and, you know, do what makes you tick. You know what I mean? See, people always get this stuff twisted with the Philly sports stuff. Like some people think that I'm like I just put on an act when I come up here on these streams and do these videos. Like, no, man, this is me. This is me deep down. This is me deep down. If I have conversations out with people that, you know, I'll see someone out and we're just talking ball for 30 minutes. Like, I love this stuff, man. I can't get enough of these Philly sports. It's a blessing and a curse. There's a reason that after I, you know, talk about an Eagles putrid loss, I'm up until 3 a.m. pissed off about it. It's hard to turn off, man. Hawks start the fourth with a bucket. I think the Sixers actually won the third quarter for once, which is nice to see. Let's see what the total was. 31-26. Sixers actually had a competent third quarter, but now the question is, will they have a competent fourth quarter as they miss another shot? Here's Atlanta driving downhill. Wallace puts it up and missed it. 50 seconds into the fourth quarter, here's Jared McCain. McCain drives Joel Embiid. Embiid puts up a three. That one's off. Come on, man. Let's go. We got to wake up. We got to wake up the neighbors. That's the thing. Wallace for three, and it's money. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. One-point game. Here's VJ Edgecombe. VJ is wrapped up. It's a jump ball. So we have Maxey, McCain, VJ Edwards, and Embiid on the floor. But, yo, Philly, for real, man, congrats to you, man. That's awesome. 400 people in the chat. Get us to 400 likes. We're on the way there. Subscribe to the show. Help grow the community so we can continue to do this every single day for y'all, man. Hawks win the jump ball. Here they come up the floor. And Mohamed Gay taps it in. And just like that, the Hawks go on a run to begin the fourth quarter. Not what you wanted to see, man. It's a freaking 7-0 run. Tyrese Maxey lost it in the lane. Here come the Atlanta Hawks. Wallace up to Walker. Walker floats it up and in. It's a 9-0 run for the Atlanta Hawks. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. So this is just one of those frickin' games, man. This is going to be one of those games where no matter what the Sixers do, the Hawks are going to come storming back, and it's going to be cardiac down to the last possession. It's going to be down to the last possession. But you got to love it, man. That is, like I said, the thrill of watching this team every single game like an absolute psycho. Speaking of enjoy it, man, you got to check out our great partners over at National University because you will enjoy it. If you want to get that raise, get that next position in your job, or, you know, just level up your career, National University is the way to do it. They offer quick 4 and 8 week online courses that help you balance your work life and your school life. You get to start sooner, finish faster. NU is an accredited nonprofit university helping you live your life and achieve your goals. They're one of the largest nonprofit private universities in the U.S. with 50,000 plus students and 250,000 plus grads. They have 150 degree programs and certificates and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. So if you're interested in checking out their curriculums, you want to level yourself up, and you want to get that next degree, check out NU. That is the way to do it. It is literally them and you. Click the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. A proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Shout out to NU. Let's go. Shout out to NU, man. Just about the best thing going on right now because the Sixers are getting schooled by the Atlanta Hawks here to begin the fourth quarter. They are getting schooled. I'm not going to lie. They are getting schooled right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, what do we think is going to happen in this game, man? What do we think is going to happen in this game? What do we think, man? I need to know who's been here rocking with us every single game. Who's a diehard in the chat? Who's a diehard in the chat? I want to give some shout outs, man. I want to give some shout outs in the chat. Ten minutes to play. The Hawks on a 9-0 run. Maxey to Embiid. Here's Maxey for three. He airballed it. Grimes threw it off of Atlanta. So it is going to stay with the Sixers. 6 on the shot clock. If you guys have not yet, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, get us to 400 likes. There's a 3-ball from Justin Edwards. That one does not go. So the Hawks have it again. And it is not a good sight here to begin the fourth quarter. After the Sixers finally had a third quarter, and this time it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker who is going to be fouled. All right, man, my bad. All right, we got a $5 super chat from Philly for Life. Philly for Life, thank you so much, man. First one good for Alexander Walker. He says, thanks, y'all. I've been here for years. Dude is the same dude I watched on the first video or stream I tuned into. He never changes, pre-green screen type-ish. Let him know, man. Let him know, Philly for Life. Let them know. Second one is good. Hey, man, I never, ever, ever want to be that guy who tries to switch up and be all corporate or whatever. You know what I mean? Obviously, things change over time. Like, people evolve, you know? But I always want to be that same personable guy on the live stream and just have fun, man. That's the point of this show. That's the point of this show. I want everybody to have fun. I'm trying to change the game a little bit. I'm trying to make people feel included while they're watching a game, you know, and be able to relate to the announcer and not just get ignored and all that stuff. So shout out to Philly, man. Appreciate the comment. Let's give some love in the chat, man. Here comes Dominic Barlow and Adem Bona in the game. By the way, the Sixers are now, I think it's a 13-0 run now or 11-0 run. This is embarrassing, by the way. I'm trying not to get mad because the chat is just being really, really cool right now. But the Sixers have now given up 13 straight points to begin the quarter. I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous. Paul George to Adem Bona, and Bona throws it away. So Embiid's off the floor now. Bona turns it over. There go the Hawks. A missed layup. They get it back. They lay it up. They miss it again. Hawks just blew an opportunity. Ball goes out of bounds. It is going to stay with the 76ers. Ay, man. Here's the inbound to Alexander Walker. 8:50 to go in the fourth. And we have a foul. It's going to be a foul on Nickeil Alexander Walker. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says B-Pump only comes in when we go down. You're funny, bro. He's in here? B-Pump, it's been a minute, man. B-Pump took a vacation from us, man. But is he in here? Hawks lead it by 7. Here's Nickeil Alexander Walker. He's going to float it up. The oop is no good. Sixers pushing the rock. 3-on-4. Grimes, PG. Come on. You're wide open. Why are we going ISO, man? PG ISO at the top. Bro, run a freaking play. 3 balls no good. This offense is putrid. Still haven't scored in the fourth quarter. Are you kidding me? Walker for 3, another miss. Paul George couldn't get the rebound. It goes back to Atlanta. Oh my gosh, bro. Trying not to get mad, bro. I'm trying not to get mad. Walker blocked by Barlow. Try not to crash out, bro. I'm trying not to crash out. They have a good third quarter, and they can't have a good fourth quarter. 2 seconds on the shot clock. 3-ball Atlanta. It's airballed. Shot clock violation. Come on now. We need to get a different sound effect that says offense. Offense. Shoot the ball. Run a play. Run a freaking play. Last 5 possessions have been ISOs at the top of the key. Here's Tyrese Maxey against Zachary Rizachet. Excuse me, Dyson Daniels. Maxey spins off, finds Barlow. Barlow, baseline, turns, spins. Barlow in traffic. PG down the lane, Euro step. Got it. Thank you. About freaking time, man. The first points of the fourth quarter for the Sixers. Jeez, man. Dyson Daniels going to drive. PG leaves his guy open, and a 3-ball again. All right, man, just give it up on the other end. Just give it up. I don't care, man. I don't care. We're not going to win the game. Not going to win. Bunch of losing defense right now. PG to the corner. Barlow for 3. Off. Going to lose to a team down their 3 best players. Rizachet didn't even come back, did he? Did he? No, he didn't. Grimes spinning on an ISO, plucked away, lost it again. This is just straight up embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing. All you little whiny babies in the chat and on Twitter that are like, oh, bro, but Joel Embiid is the guy that's going to make this team win every game. Embiid's the missing piece of the pie. Well, we got the full team on the floor and we're getting our butts whooped by a team that's down 3 players. Maxey misses the layup. Bona taps it in. I mean, this is straight up embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing. Daniels. Here's Jalen Johnson. He turns, he drives, he puts it up, and he's fouled. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. Literally an 18-4 run, man. What are we doing? Free throw's good. 8-point game. 6 minutes to go. Where's Embiid and PG? Is PG in? Yeah, he is. Is Embiid done for the night? Is he on his minute restriction? I don't know. Grimes against Wallace. Maxey downhill. Maxey drives through contact. Couldn't get it to go. Jalen Johnson floats it up. Grimes patted it away. PG up the floor. Maxey waiting for it. Lays up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. A very, very scary play. Dyson Daniels slipped on the floor and he fell. Extended. Maxey almost came down and landed on him. Thankfully, he avoided him. That would have been a scary, scary play. Dyson Daniels literally went sliding into home plate. Thankfully, Maxey did not land on his leg. Mike in the chat says, stop living off every play. Mike, I don't want to be rude to you, man, but there's something wrong with you, bro. There really is. Because every game you come in here and say the same thing. This is a play-by-play game call. You know what play-by-play means? It is a game reaction to each play. I mean, come on now. You can't be that dumb, bro. Maxey knocks it down at the line. Let's go. You got to play some defense. Got to play some defense. 715 people in the chat. Welcome on into the Game Day Live show. Jalen Johnson to the corner. Walker, another 3, and it's money. Sixers are getting embarrassed, bro. Embarrassed. Paul George working. There's Rizachet back in now. Maxey going to turn, spin, drive, find Paul George, plucked away again. Hawks take it away. Maxey somehow ends up with it. 3 on the shot clock. PG in the corner. and knocks it down. Big shot by Paul George. Big shot, man. Don't know how he got that to go, but he did. 4:40 to play. Walker another three. That one is short. Maxey the rebound. Maxey guarded by Dyson Daniels coming around a screen, and PG sets an illegal moving screen. Oh my gosh. Philly for Life $2 Super Chat says it's a play-by-play game call, typing fingers. That's what I'm saying, man. The little trolls in the chat, man. I mean, it just can't be that. It's just the fact that he says it every game. Like, he's in here all game listening. It's a play-by-play call. Don't live off every play. Bro, we're reacting every play. That's what we do. Anyway, man. This is a cardiac game. The Sixers have had a horrible fourth quarter. They still have a chance to win it, but after the 18-4 run from the Hawks, it is not looking good. What do you guys think, man? Who's going to win this game? What do you guys think? Who's going to win this game? Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to tune in with us every single game. Get us up to 400 likes. We're at 350 right now. 520 in the chat. Hit the thumbs up so we go wake up our damn neighbors. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. We'll be live right after for the post-game show. You don't have to go anywhere. It's right on this show. Shout out to our great partners. Shout out to our moderators. Shout out to our members. This is the best community in the world watching Sixers games live. I will put it up against any community in the world. I appreciate y'all. We welcome everybody, man. Let's give a shout out to some of the members in the chat. Ben in the chat. Clint, Karen, Busy B. Let's go. Estelle in the chat. Estelle says Atlanta W. Estelle don't want to see the Sixers win. Philly for Life, $2 Super Chat says, we've been saying cardiac since the first quarter. Sad. You know, it's just annoying, man. It's annoying that they're even going toe-to-toe with this team right now. They should not be going toe-to-toe with a team that is down their best players. Sixers have only scored 10 points in this quarter. It's just unbelievable, man. If he hates this, he would hate 97.5 broadcast. The difference between us and 97.5 is that we're reading out the comments in real time, man. We're reacting to y'all. We're reading out your comments. You get to interact with other people listening in. I mean, you have every component that you need. Let's go. Karen says, we hear you. Got to root for the Sixers for the W. You got to stop, Karen. I am rooting for the Sixers. Of course I want the Sixers to win. They're playing like crap. They're playing terrible, man. So annoying, man. The team just has to wake up. Team has to wake up, man. There's no way that they should be losing this game right now. No way they should be down right now. All right, man, here we go. 4:25 to play. Here's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, drives against Grimes. Johnson into the paint, lays it up and in, and flexes. And flexes. 7-point game. No defense whatsoever. I can't believe I said the Sixers would score 120 tonight. Maxey goes in, got it, and one. And one. Yes, sir. Woo. Great job, moderators. Good job. Keep it up. Let's go. Can everybody hit the thumbs up button? Let's get to 500 likes so we can push it through the algo, man. Don't slack. Attack. Tyrese Maxey, longest streak of consecutive 20-point games to start a season in franchise history. Embiid had 33, AI had 21, and now Maxey has 19. Let's go. Let's go, man. Can you change the scoreboard? It's always ahead. We're working on a scoreboard fix. It's just taking a little longer than expected. So we got a couple things we're working on, so be patient. If it's spoiling the game for you, just put a piece of paper over it. I don't know. Let's go. We need a W, man. Sixers still should be able to win this game. It's only a 4-point game, but they have to play defense. Alexander Walker, the crossover, finds Daniels, turns, spins, kicks, corner three. Okongwu left it short. Nice closeout. Paul George dropped the ball. PG, get your head out of your butt. Wake up, bro. How do you do that with 3.5 minutes to go? You can't grab a rebound with nobody around you, bro. You're a max player. I don't care if you only played 4 games this year. You can't grab a rebound around you? Ridiculous, man. Here's the inbound. The Hawks give it right back, though. PG drives the lane, floats it up, missed the layup. And then he knocks it out of bounds. Get Paul George off the floor, man. Get him off the floor. Get him off. I mean, just an unreal sequence by Paul George. What in the world was that? There's a 3 from Okongwu. He missed it. And B grabbed the board. Oh, my. Maxey drives and one. I'm not even excited, bro. I'm not. Guys, we have 550 people in the chat. Get us to 400 likes, man. Don't slack like Paul George right now. I just can't believe what I just witnessed, man. This is a close game. You're telling me that Paul George drops a wide open rebound in his hands. Then he steals the inbounds. And then on the other end, he has a wide open one-on-one layup and he smokes that, loses that rebound. And then Joel Embiid watches the guy in front of him grab a wide open rebound and doesn't even go for it. Like, those are the types of things that lose games. And don't tell me, oh, well, they're rusty. They're coming back. They're getting into momentum. No. These guys are max players. Those are the types of mistakes that are not made by max players, bro. Free throw's good for Tyrese Maxey. 3-point play. 3:07 to go. There we go. Jalen Johnson drives the lane. He missed a wide open layup, and they call a late foul. Nurse is going to probably want to challenge it. PG doesn't like the call. Nurse is looking at it on the scoreboard. PG's trying to stall a little bit. Nurse doesn't know what to do. They're not showing us the rebound. Okay. First one missed at the line by Jalen Johnson. Ball don't lie is what PG's saying in the ref's ear right now. He's saying ball don't lie. 650 people in the chat. Let's go. Come on. Got to win the game, man. 4-point game after the second free throw. Sixers need a bucket and a stop. 2:50 to play. Here's the bounce to Paul George. PG going to drive down the lane. Goes up with the left hand. He missed it. I mean, what was that, man? What was that? 3-ball, Rizachet. Missed it. Grimes the board. Grimes trying to grab the rebound. And he was, I think, fouled by Dyson Daniels. Chat, how are we feeling, man? Chat, I need y'all to talk to me, man. How are we feeling, chat? 660 people in here. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Drop some fires. Here's Maxey and Embiid. Embiid lost the ball. McCain picks it up. So now McCain is in. VJ's on the bench. It's Maxey, McCain, PG, Grimes, and Embiid. McCain nowhere to go. He's going to find Maxey. Maxey, the pump fake, the step back for 3, and he left it short. Just terrible, terrible offense by the 76ers. 2:05. Here's Okongwu. It's Okongwu, Alexander Walker, Daniels, Rizachet, and Jalen Johnson. The floater missed it, gets his own board, tapped it, missed it again. They get another board. Here's the Hawks on a third opportunity. 10 on the shot clock. Alexander Walker, tough, right to the rim, missed it. Nobody's getting a freaking rebound. Another miss, and the Sixers finally get it. Grimes at the top. Embiid, give and go. Grimes tried the poster and he missed it. Misses a freaking poster dunk, bro. I just can't, bro. I can't. And now the Hawks get an offensive foul. I mean, they're trying to give you the game. Do you want to take it or do you want to make SportsCenter tomorrow? Grab a freaking rebound and make the game easy, bro. Embiid to Maxey, Maxey to Embiid. Paul George in the corner for 3, missed it. Paul George, you suck, man. You really suck. $53 million, man. This is embarrassing, bro. This is embarrassing. This is a wide open freaking 3, bro. A wide open 3. $53 million, bro. Free throw's good. Hawks lead it by 6. I'm beside myself, bro. I'm trying not to crash out yet. I'm trying to save it for the post game. I'm just so disgusted, man. I'm so disgusted, and I'm going to let it out on the post game show, and I'm not holding back. Oh, they're getting acclimated to the game. Oh, they're rusty. I don't want to hear that crap. I don't want to hear it. 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 They better find a way to pull this game out. You're playing against the Hawks down their 2 best players. Their 3rd best player went out for like 10 minutes. You're missing wide open 3s. You're not trying to get rebounds. It's really getting on my nerves, man. It's really getting on my nerves. $5 Super Chat Philly for Life says, let McCain or Grimes shoot at this point. Nobody wants it. Pissing me off, man. Come on. Let McCain shoot, man. Let Grimes shoot. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, man. I agree with you. I don't care. Sixers have the ball. Let's go. They need a 3. 1 minute to play. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Back to Embiid. Embiid dribbles, hands off. Grimes off balance. 3-ball. Airballed it. I cannot believe they gave these guys max contracts through 2029, man. Through 2029, bro. Paul George came and hit a wide open 3. If you want to voice your frustrations, man, stick around on the stream after on the post-game show and call in. Phone number will be up. I'm not mad at you guys, man. I love this community. We have 800 people in here right now, man. Get us to 500 likes. I feel like I got to crash out, man, because I'm losing it right now. I'm so mad right now. Reball from Grimes, and he hits it. 40 seconds to go. It's a 5-point game. Sixers trap, and then they foul. Busy Bee says, Hawks broadcast is making fun of us. They should be. We are trash. We're going to break down exactly how this fourth quarter went, too, man, because I have a lot to say. Just embarrassing, bro. First one missed by Dyson Daniels. I mean, you still have a chance to get this game if you want it, but team is just freaking. Second free throw is good. 114-108. 40 seconds to play. Maxey from a deep 3. He missed it. George tracking it down. Gives it to Embiid. Barlow is wide open under the rim. Nobody saw him. Maxey to PG. PG a 3. Missed it again. Embiid puts it in. 4-point game. 20 seconds to go. And another foul. Bro. Second free throw is missed. 18 seconds to play. Paul George trying to drive it in the lane. Dumps it to Barlow. Barlow goes up. Got it. And one. And one. Yes, sir. Good play by Barlow, man. Need the free throw, or you got to miss it on purpose and hit a 3. Probably going to play the free throw game, though, if I had to guess. Barlow at the line. He's going to miss the free throw. Paul George tracks it out, finds Maxey for the tie. Maxey! What in the world? What? Yes, sir. What? What in the world was that, bro? Somehow the game is tied. The game is tied with 8 seconds. What? Paul George fights for the offensive rebound. He finally fights for a rebound. Dishes it to Maxey. Bro, what? What is this game, man? Cardiac at its finest. Cardiac at its finest. What? This game makes no sense, man. This game makes no sense, bro. $20 super chat from Philly for Life says, let's go RB. Yes, sir. Tyrese Maxey has 32 points on the night now. So even in a bad night, he's got 12 in the fourth quarter and 32. And now we need to stop. We need to stop. I'm not confident until they make this stop, though. Not confident at all until they get a stop. 8 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Daniels to Okongwu. Daniels against Embiid. Embiid moving around. Daniels the layup. Oh, he missed. He missed. Paul George half court. No good. Oh my gosh, bro. We are going to overtime. We are going to overtime. How in the world did this game get to overtime? I don't know. Nurse is arguing. Nurse said he wanted a timeout. Maxey's, coming over to hug Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse is pissed off. Nick Nurse is pissed off. He's yelling at the ref. Careful, don't get a tech. Could you imagine us getting a technical foul to lose the game? Nurse literally called for a timeout. He's calling for it. Yo, how do you not give him a timeout, man? Nurse literally called for a timeout, bro. Guys, we'll be back in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. We got OT. Hit the like button. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is about that time, man. I don't know how we got here. I don't know what is happening, but the Sixers are in overtime. Nick Nurse literally is reaching out like, timeout, give me timeout, and they don't call it. Okay, man, here we go. So let's go. I don't know how they didn't give them that, but we are off in overtime. And everybody hit the thumbs up. We got 400. Get us to 500 likes, man. We give you the energy every single game. Jalen Johnson throws it away. Stolen by PG. Here we go. Maxey, PG, Barlow, Embiid, and Grimes. VJ on the bench against Daniels, Reza Shea, Johnson, Walker, and Okongwu. Hawks get the board off the miss, and there goes Zachary Riza-Shea accelerating with a one-handed slam. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Fires in the chat. We have overtime hoops here in South Philly. The first game of Embiid, Paul George, and Maxey. PG turns, he's fouled, and he's going to the line for two. It's good to see that these guys are not on a minute restriction right now. Maybe they are, but Nurse is like, yo, I'm winning this damn basketball game. $5 super chat. Philly for life says Nurse right in front of the ref holding up a tee with 3 seconds left. The refs are really ass, bro. Crazy in that situation not to see that. Yeah, bro. I don't know how they didn't call that timeout. That's ridiculous. I don't know how they didn't give him that timeout. That's wild. That is wild. It's unbelievable he did not get a timeout right there. Unbelievable. 400 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2 for 2 at the line. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Oh, the refs. Not the refs, the neighbors. The neighbors are going to be mad tonight, man. Neighbors are going to call the cops. Maxey gets it off the miss. Kind of a steal. I don't know. Here's Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey around a screen. Back to Embiid. Embiid drives. He lost the ball. How'd it go to the corner? This game makes no sense. PG. Embiid turns. 7, 6, 5. PG. Embiid wasn't ready for it. He lost it out of bounds. This game makes no sense. Joel Embiid is literally gassed, bro. Get him a drink of water. Think we have a timeout or a challenge? My brain is mush. 900 people in the chat. Let's go, man. Get us to 500 likes. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were just tuning in, I don't know how to describe this game. I was getting ready to do the post-game show. I was already in like crash out mode. Paul George gets an offensive rebound, kicks it to Maxey, who ties it with a 3 after a second free throw. It makes no sense. But nonetheless, the Sixers have a chance to just, I mean, obviously it's been an ugly game, but you have a chance to salvage this tonight by just winning the freaking game, bro. I don't know, man. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's go. Guys, get us to 49,500 subs. We need 30 more. We do this every game, believe it or not. Pre-game, live game, post-game shows, all in one stream, 4.5 hours of coverage. I'm losing my voice, but we give you the passion every single game. I think the Sixers challenged that it was out on the Hawks. Looks like Atlanta did hit it out, though. Maxey 14 for 15 at the line tonight. Grimes with 26 off the bench. They're still looking at it, man. Let's go, chat. Come on, chat. Let's go, chat. I want to hear you. I want to hear you. Are you guys enjoying this stream, man? If you are, drop a yes, sir in the chat. Are you enjoying this show? I don't even know. Like, the range of emotions right now are just unbelievable. The range of emotions right now are just out of this world, man. I don't even know what to think right now. How is there 572 votes and 427 likes? That's what I'm saying, man. We have some snakes up in the grass, bro. We got more votes than likes. Get it to 500 likes. Let's push it through the Google algorithm, man. We do this every game. We're giving you all this coverage. It's 9 at night. Let's go. It's Sunday night. Let me chill out, man. I'm getting too hyped. Can they make a call? Successful challenge. Let's go. Let's go. Great challenge, man. Great challenge. John says, how has there been 900 people in the chat? We can't even get this man 500 likes. That's what I'm saying, John. People don't want to show that love. It's all good, man. It's all good. We're fighting through technical difficulties. I'm fighting through my voice going. Let's go, man. 3:38 to play. It's tied in overtime. No spoiling in the chat or you will get timed out. Sixers to inbound. McCain. Grimes. Grimes lays it up. He missed the layup and then taps it in. How did he do that? I don't know. Sixers lead by 2. Oh my gosh, man. Here we go. Here we go. Jalen Johnson looked like he walked there. Daniels kicks it out. Somehow the Hawks have it. 4 on the shot clock. Walker pulls it up and hits. It is all tied. It is all tied. 3 minutes to play. Maxey at the top, guarded by Daniels. Here is McCain. McCain to Maxey. 8 on the shot clock. Grimes going to set the screen. Maxey, Embiid. Embiid posting up. Double team. Maxey for 3. Missed it. And the Hawks get it back. Three ball. Okongwu off the mark. Picked up by Philly. Here's Quentin Grimes. Looks like Paul George is done for the night at 28 minutes. McCain is in the game. No Paul George now, who had 5 steals. Here's Maxey going downhill. He drives. He lays it up. And in. Tough bucket, Maxey. Philly for life. $2 super chat says, give me Bona, bro. Beat is not it. Not in crunch time. They're going to rock with Joel, man. I don't know how many minutes he's played, but it's been a lot. Walker misses the layup. Hawks get it back. Here's Reza Shea. No good from the 3 in the corner. Get the rebound. Somebody rebound. McCain lost it out of bounds. They're going to say Hawks ball. Now they reverse the call and say it's the Sixers ball. Bro, this is too much, man. This is too much. Cardiac in the chat. Cardiac hoops, man. $152 to go here in overtime. 675 in the chat. Hit the like button. Get us to 500. We're almost there. Best community in the world, man. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. This game is like full-on cardiac, bro. They should not be doing this to us on November 30th against the Hawks team that is down some of their best players. But, oh my gosh, man. This game is drunk, man. This game is drunk, man. Let's go. We need 29 more subs. Get us to 49.5, man. Jad says it's 3:45 in the morning. Why won't you let me sleep? It's going to be out on Jared McCain. It's going to be Hawks basketball. Mods, go ahead, drop them links in the chat, man. Drop the Discord, all that stuff. Let's go. Oh, man. Still have a post-game show to do after this, man. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe, guys. $5 super chat. Philly for life says I would use Bona for rebounding right now, bro. Bona and Embiid, I don't care. We can't lose on the glass, not with a small lead. Listen, I agree with you. I agree. I would go with size and athleticism too. Especially against this Hawks team, you'd have a clear advantage. And Joel Embiid has played how many minutes? 28? I don't know if Joel can even jump anymore. So I hear you, man. I agree. Here's the inbound to Onyeka Okongwu. Drives, kicks, wide open three. Johnson hits it. And the Hawks retake the lead with 1:45 to go. Can't leave him wide open, man. I don't like taking Paul George out either. Here's McCain from deep. McCain the answer!
He's on fire!
Let's go, Jared. Sixers retake the lead. 124 to 122. Johnson the drive, the dump off. Daniels the floater and hits. We are knotted at 124 again. 120 to play here in overtime. Cardiac as they come. Here's Maxey one-on-one. Maxey against Rizachet. 7 on the shot clock. Maxey the drive, floats it up. Got the bounce. Big shot, Tyrese Maxey.
He's on fire!
1 minute to play. Here we go. Barlow blocked it at the rim. Barlow. Woo! Great play, man. Dom Barlow with the monster block. 13 on the shot clock. Maxey around the screen. He drives. He floats it up. And he's fouled on the floor. What a play by Dominic Barlow. What a block by Dominic Barlow. I've been telling y'all his name since the start of training camp. Shout out to Barlow, man. Shout out to Barlow. Guys, hit the like button, man. We need 20 more. Get us to 500. Like and subscribe. Here we go. The inbound to Joel Embiid. 10 on the shot clock. Embiid has it. Let's go. You got to do something. Got to do something. Embiid gets plucked. 4 on the shot clock. Got to do something. He steps back for 2. That's an awful shot, Joel. That is an awful shot. What in the world was that? Here's Jalen Johnson against Tyrese Maxey. Johnson at the top. 7 seconds separating game and shot clock. 20 seconds left in OT. Here's Alexander Walker. The drive. The spin. He lost it. They called a foul on the Sixers? No way they called a foul on the Sixers. We need defense, man. I can't believe this, bro. How is that a foul, man? He literally tripped over his own foot. There is no way they called that a foul, bro. No way. Maxey is pissed off too, man. Guys, this is absolute cardiac, bro. Absolute cardiac, man. Guys, we have 900 people in the chat. Like the show right now. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the members. We do this every single game. Guys, what a game it's been here in overtime. Gosh, bro. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is actually insane. This is actually insane, bro. Let's go. We need 15 more likes. Who's it going to be? Can the Sixers get this W? I believe the Hawks will be inbounding it, so. $5 super chat corporate. B Pump. There he is. B Pump, what's up? He says, bum and beat, it's not your time. Listen, I don't care about all that hate right now, bro. I'm ready to win this game. I'm ready to win this game. We need to stop. 14.2. Here's the inbound. Jalen Johnson, guarded by Dom Barlow. Johnson going downhill. Drives to the lane. Floats it up. He missed it. Sixers have it. McCain. Maxey. Maxey is fouled with 4 seconds to go. Let's go. That is a big-time defensive play. Barlow with the contest. Incredible defense by Don Barlow, man. Johnson should have had that, but Barlow put just enough hand in his grill to make sure he couldn't get that off cleanly. And now it's Maxey at the line for 2. First one for Maxey is no good. That hurts. That hurts. Come on, Reese. Could have iced the game right there. Got to make this one. Got to make this one, Reese. Fans are on their feet here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. And the second one is no good. Maxey misses both. This team just wants to see me not live, bro. They just want to see me be stressed out and pissed off, don't they? They just can't make it easy. They can't make it easy. Maxey's got 36 points and he misses both free throws. I mean, yeah, let's just go to double OT. I know it's going to double OT, bro. 1,000 people in the chat, 500 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Let's go. I'm losing my mind. Yes, wake them the heck up. Wake them the heck up, man. I am going to lose my mind. Do you hear me? Can't even make 2 free throws, man. Game would have been over. Now we have to rely on a big stop. Drop defense in the chat. Oh my gosh, man. Here we go. 4.3 on the game clock. 126, 124. Hawks to inbound. Here we go. Hawks going for the tie or the win. Will we win it? Will it go to double OT? Let's see. Alexander Walker, the inbound. Jalen Johnson against Don Barlow. He drives, puts it up, and he was fouled with 0.3 of a second. Oh my God. Miss. I need you to miss one of these free throws, bro. I need you to miss one of these free throws. Johnson's got 32. He's 14 of 18 at the line. The hell was that? Oh, he called a timeout. I'm like, what just happened? Wait, did he miss a free throw? What is going on in this game, bro? What is coach's challenge? Okay, maybe he's got a case. I don't know. I mean, you should have challenged that other one. Why didn't you challenge the other one? Where they called the foul on Maxey? Call is going to stand, so I guess maybe nurses tried to ice him. I don't know. That was a clear foul. All right, man. Here we go. Johnson going to the line for 2. We need a miss. 890 people in the chat. Like the show. Subscribe to the show. We do it every single game. We are here in overtime. 1.1 to go. Sixers lead it by 2. The refs are talking about something. I don't know what they're talking about. I'm going to lose my mind, bro. I am going to lose my mind. Let's go, man. Go. Come on. What are they going back to the review table for? Bro, I'm going to lose it, bro. What is going on right now, bro? Are the refs trying to ice this man right now? Is that... What? The dude just came back and said, oh, by the way, Philly is not challenging the play. We thought they were challenging. They're not challenging the play. Bro, this game is drunk. This game is drunk. What? So there's 0.3 back on the clock now. And Johnson's at the line for 2 free throws. Come on, you got to miss one, bro. This is end the game. First one is good. Second one is good. Oh my gosh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what else to say, bro. I don't know what else to say, man. Chat, I'm sorry I haven't been reading the chat in a minute, but I am trying to, like, first off, gather myself here. And I'm trying to make sense of what even this game is, bro. Guys, we have 930 people in the chat. Still only 530 likes. Get us to 1,000 likes, man. This game is absolutely drunk. This game is bonkers. This game makes no sense. I don't understand. Guys, this game is wild, man. You know what's crazy too, man? Still haven't hit our picks. We're going to frickin' probably double overtime. We still haven't hit our picks on Sleeper, man. They don't want to see me win, man. Shout out to Blazing in the chat, Jad in the chat, Jason, Busy B. What's up, members? What's up, y'all? Yep, those maxi free throws came back to bite. 4 seconds left, and the Sixers couldn't even put the game away. Joel going to inbound it to the rim, and it's stolen away. We are going to double overtime. We are going to double overtime. Since the first time since that Spurs game, man. Guys, we'll be back in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Drop a fire in the chat. We got double overtime coming up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We are going to double overtime. We're going to double overtime, man. This game is just drunk. I just got a notification that Joel Embiid is done for the night at 30 minutes. Paul George and Joel Embiid are done for the night. So it's going to be Adem Bona and Jared McCain. Wow. Okay. So Paul George did not play in overtime, and Joel Embiid is not playing in double overtime due to minute restrictions. But somehow here we are. This is going to be a wild game to break down in the post game. But here's Jared McCain. McCain dribbles it off his foot and out of bounds. It's going the other way. So it's Maxey, McCain, Grimes, Barlow, and Bona. And for the Atlanta Hawks, it is Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dyson Daniels, Onyeka Okongwu, Jalen Johnson, and Vit Krejci now in for Atlanta. The dribble, the drive from Johnson, he's fouled. Guys, how are we feeling in the chat, man? How are we feeling in the chat? So Embiid's done at 30 minutes. Paul George is done at 28 minutes. This game is insane, man. This game is wild. Yes, sir. First free throw is good. By the way, when I left for a second to get some water, the neighbors are not happy, bro. So I want to piss them off even more. I need y'all to keep liking the show and subscribing. Let's get to 49.5K. Second free throw missed by Jalen Johnson. $10 super chat from Blazin says cardiac tip. Thank you so much for the love. Appreciate you. Let's go. Maxey driving downhill. Steps around. Floats it up. And in off the window. Alexander Walker down the other end. Floats it up against Bona. Missed it. Gets his own board. And then he's fouled. Somehow, some way, this game just continues to amaze me. Let's fill up the water, man. Guys, we should have 1,000 likes in this game, man. We should. I'm not going to lie. I am kind of surprised that Nurse is going with Bona over Drummond. I think it's a matchup thing. First free throw is good. It's going to be hard to remember all of this in the postgame show, what happened, but somehow we're here, man. Those Maxey free throws, man, really costed the Sixers. That would have ended the game. So the free throws are good. The Hawks lead it by 1. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes against McCain. McCain to Maxey. Maxey up top, guarded by Vit Krejci. Gonna cross, drive. Maxey to the rim. Got it! Drop the 40s in the chat for Tyrese Maxey. He's got 40. 3-ball from Johnson. He missed it. The Hawks get the rebound, though. Walker, the sidestep. Maxey was on the ground, and Walker hits the 3, and the Hawks lead it by 2. This game is going to take years off my life. Maxey the crossover, the drive. Maxey downhill. He's blocked by Walker, who tried to throw it off him out of bounds. This game is drunk, man. This game is unbelievable, man. Shout out to all the channel members in here, man. Here's the inbound to Quentin Grimes. 7 on the shot clock. Grimes, a step back 3. Can't get it to go. Tough one. And now the Hawks have it. Daniel's going to dump it back to Johnson. He turns. He spins into the lane. Nice contest by Bona. No foul. It's out of bounds. Jalen Johnson has 38 points, 17 free throws. Maxi's got 40 points with 14 free throws. Maxi going to dribble, drive, lays it up and in, and it's tied again. 132-132. You can see Maxi starting to get winded as well. Maxi's played 50 minutes in this game. That's insane, man. 50. Walker around the screen, kicks it back. Johnson for three. Oh my gosh, bro. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me, bro. This dude. I mean, this is unbelievable, bro. Leaving this guy wide open, man. This guy is unbelievable, man. Tyrese Maxey working against Okongwu, finds Barlow. Barlow to Maxey. Maxey up top. Grimes dribbles into the lane and tried to bounce it down low, and he threw it away. Turned over. Oh, my gosh, man. This is crazy, bro. $155 to play here in double OT. Johnson with the step through. He puts it up and missed it. Sixers have it back. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey guarded by Daniels. Maxey coming around a screen. He dribbles downhill, kicks it out. Barlow for the tie. No good. Why is Dominic Barlow taking a three in the corner? Why is that your game-tying shot? Okongwu kicks it out. Here is Jalen Johnson, wide open again, and hits. Great job, Sixers. Leaving them wide the heck open. Leaving them wide open. Guy just has 40 points, so let's just leave him wide open. It's feeling like a loss, man. I'm just so mad, bro. I don't even have the energy anymore. Like, I don't have the energy to be mad. I don't have the energy to be mad because this game has worn me out, man. How in the world do you leave Jalen Johnson wide open on back-to-back possessions? How do you leave Johnson open on back-to-back possessions? The guy is the best shooter on their team tonight. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. $124 to go here in double OT. The inbound, Bona almost lost it. McCain picks it up. Here's Maxey, full head of steam going downhill, lays it in. 4-point game. 1:18 to go. We need to stop. Jalen Johnson guarded by Dominic Barlow. You better glue to him this time. Guard him like glue. Here's Okongwu, up top to Walker. Walker, the dribble, the drive against Bona. Blocked! Great defense by Bona! 5 on the shot clock. Need to stop. Timeout, Nick Nurse. Guys, I don't even know how to describe this game, bro. If you guys are still in right now, welcome. Thank you for being here. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start, man. Tyrese Maxey has played 51 minutes. Paul George and Joel Embiid are on the bench because of minute restrictions. I'm going to assume that VJ is also on the bench because of minute restrictions. But the 76ers need to stop. There's 5 seconds on the shot clock when they come back. This game is absolutely drunk. Blazin says, drop a link for the merch if you can. I got you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Sixers need a stop. Sixers need a stop. Here's the inbound. Okongwu. Johnson, step over, down low. Daniels wide open at the buzzer. Come on, man. How do you let him lay that in? How do you let him lay that in, man? That's unbelievable. How did you let him lay that in? Maxey downhill, floats one up, missed it, and the Hawks have it. 45 seconds to go. Sixers foul. I cannot believe. "30 seconds to go here in double OT. Johnson turns, threw it away, and he walked. 6-point game, Sixers ball. Here's Tyrese Maxey, dribbles in. Nobody's moving around. Bro, where is everybody? Maxey throws it away. That's your best play? These guys are so tired, they're not even going to run around the floor. You deserve to lose then. Now they steal it back. Maxey for 3. Missed it. Whatever, bro. Whatever, man. Sixers literally stole it away. They literally stole it away and still missed a 3. Tyrese Maxey's played 52 minutes tonight. Oh my gosh. 3 ball no good for Barlow, and that's going to do it. The Sixers lose in double overtime. Oh my gosh, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, drop a word in the chat to describe that game, man. Drop a word in the chat to describe that game. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe I'm actually speechless after this game. Sixers went 10 for 44 from three. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be completely honest with you here. I know we have our post-game show to do, and we're going to do that. I don't want to talk too much now because I am I'm almost losing my voice because of how insane this game was. I just feel numb after that loss, bro. I just feel numb after that loss. Like, Sixers fall to 10-9. Yeah, Sixers fall to 10-9. Wow. Wow. We got a lot to talk about, man. We have a lot to talk about in this game. We're going to go to the post-game show real quick. I want to give one more shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are still watching this game, I know you did not sleep tonight, and you're not going to, because this is the type of game that's going to haunt me personally. And I'm going to tell you all the reasons why, 1 through 57 on the post-game show. But shout out to Sleeper. Use code Philly. Take it a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. Get a free $20 entry. No deposit required. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in 25 states. We had Paul George over 11.5 points. He went for 16, so that was a money pick. We had Maxey over 3.5 threes. He goes 2 for 13 from 3. So we did not get that. And we had Jared McCain over 9.5 points, and he goes for 5. So we went 1 for 3 somehow, even though this was a double overtime game. So if you think you can pick better than me, go download the Sleeper app. Check out Sleeper, the best in the business. Use code Philly. Take it a 100% deposit match. Ladies and gentlemen, I barely have a voice, man. That game just wore me out. Like, that was... After the week that we've had with these teams, man, that kind of game just it's like the stake in the heart. Should have never been in double OT, man. Should have never been in double OT. I want to thank all of you for supporting us in the chat. I want to thank all the people that super chatted, became a member, all of our members, our mods, and everybody else that was in here rocking with us tonight. We're going to go to the post game. I would love to hear some of you call in. I know people have questions about VJ and Embiid and Paul George. Why weren't they playing? We'll answer all of that on the post game show. And we will try our best, even though that was a long game. I'm going to try my best to break down everything that just happened. Because that was nuts. That was nuts. Wow. Wow. I'm going to load up the phone lines, and then we will go get the post game set up, and we will get on with it, because that was insane. Insane. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Sixers fall in double OT. They fall to the Atlanta Hawks 142-134. And they fall to 10-9 on the season. A very numbing loss, in my opinion. But they let that game slip away, man. They let that game slip away. To me, that's a game you don't want to lose. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around for the postgame, man. We're going to break it down, and we're going to try our best to get the people on the phones. Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Shout out to National. Check their links out down below. Shout out Sleeper, and shout out to the best community in the world. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Get everything set up and try to remember everything that just happened. So do not go anywhere. We will be back right here with the Sixers postgame live show. right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the Sixers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB in one of the most craziest, chaotic, confusing, unreal blurbs of a game that you will probably ever see. The 76ers go down 142 to 134 here in double overtime on a Sunday night to wrap up a chaotic Thanksgiving weekend, and the 76ers fall to 10-9. Couple quick things for the people in the chat. If you are in here, man, interact with the show, like it, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you are listening back on audio platforms, on your drive to work on Monday morning, all sad and frustrated and thinking like, hey, I missed a great game, trust me, that game felt like a dagger to the heart. And I'm going to tell you all the reasons why. So make sure you subscribe and rate our pod wherever you get it. I may be taking some pauses here during this post-game show. I already have a little bit of a raspy voice today. And the Sixers want to see me suffer. They didn't want to see me win tonight. Because in a game where I have a raspy voice, first off, let's break this down. They come out 2 minutes before the game after making us think that none of the players were going to play. And right before the game, they come out and say, oh, by the way, Joel Embiid is back and VJ Edgecombe is back. And Paul George is playing, and for the first time this season, the 76ers are going to have Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey on the floor. Whoa. Oh, wow. Really? We get to see the whole team on the floor? Okay. Well, that is something different than we're used to. And you're going up against the Hawks team, who's down Trae Young and Kristaps Porzingis. So, me, being the logical guy I am, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, oh, well, okay, no problem. Sixers should have this game. This is a great game, I said in the first quarter, to get your feet back under you, to get your reps, to finally see what this Sixers team can be when they're fully healthy on the floor. This was the Sixers lineup I've been waiting to see. Joel Embiid, Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, Dom Barlow, VJ Edgecombe. So I'm saying, okay, man, this is going to be a great night. And oh boy, what do I know? The Sixers had something in store for us. So ladies and gentlemen, like I said, give me your thoughts on this game in the chat. Give me a word to describe it, all that good stuff. I will try to go to the callers later, but I have to try my best with my hurting voice after that game to break down what the hell just happened. Ladies and gentlemen, that game was one of the most drunk basketball games you will ever see in your life. The 76ers finally getting their full lineup back together, the Hawks being down their top two guys. We go to the third quarter, and we should have known because the Sixers finally had a competent third quarter, scoring 31 points. And what do? They come out, give up an 18-4 run to begin the fourth quarter, and they essentially move their third quarter to their fourth quarter. Then they go down the tail stretch. Maxey's starting to finally get going after being in jail all night against Dyson Daniels, who's one of the best defenders on the perimeter. The Sixers heat up. They get things going. And then with a couple minutes to go, the Sixers actually bring it back close, but it's feeling like it's out of reach. They make a couple bonehead plays, whether it's Paul George, who drops a wide open rebound out of bounds and then smokes a layup, and then Joel Embiid watches a wide open rebound and putback. You're thinking, man, the Sixers are done. But what do we know? They come down, they get fouled, they make the first free throw, the second one is missed, they're down by 3, and it's Paul George coming out of nowhere with an insane offensive rebound. He then taps it out to Maxey. Maxey hits the game-tying 3, and we go to overtime. And the Sixers come out without Paul George in overtime due to minute restriction, without VJ Edgecombe due to minute restriction, and they're battling and they're fighting, and it feels like they pretty much have the game in hand, with the Hawks being shorthanded. And what happens? They're up by 2. And then at the end of the first overtime, Maxey gets fouled with 4.5 seconds, and then he misses both free throws. So Tyrese Maxey has 40 plus. He is now going off in the fourth quarter and overtime, and with a chance to ice the game, he misses the 2 big free throws. Then the 76ers on the other end come down the floor, and they're going up against Jalen Johnson, who literally turned into Michael Jordan tonight, and he goes up for a reverse lay with 0.3 seconds, and then you have these weird situations. Like, this game made absolutely no sense, where the refs are saying that the Sixers challenged it. They go to commercial for 10 minutes. They come back. Then they rule it. And then they say, by the way, the Sixers didn't challenge it. Go back to regulation, where Nick Nurse was trying to call a timeout right in the ref's face. They don't call anything for him. So then Jalen Johnson ties up the game with some free throws with 0.3 seconds left. Then we go to double overtime. Now Joel Embiid can't play in the game because he's out on a minute restriction. Did I mention Tyrese Maxey plays 52 minutes? I mean, you're literally going to run this guy into the ground. And the Sixers just lost all of their gas, and they completely bottomed out. And for some reason, the only guy on the team, Jalen Johnson, who is making every damn shot, is being left wide open, and he hits back-to-back threes to put the nail in the coffin. And the Sixers just completely imploded. It made absolutely no sense. It was drunk. This game was confusing. But overall, when I look at this game from a higher arching perspective, the 76ers struggled against a team that was down 2 of their best players, and they took them to double overtime. And for the first time seeing the big 3 together on the floor, they just did not look that good. Maybe it'll come with more time, but there are legitimate concerns about these guys' physical attributes and their health. At the end of the day, we can say it's rust and we can say all these other things, but physically they were not moving around the floor well. The ball was moving nice, but Joel Embiid wasn't playing defense and rebounding. Paul George looked a little spry at the beginning. Then he disappeared and he couldn't even grab a rebound right in his hands. Tyrese Maxey was getting clamped by Dyson Daniels. And when you're getting the type of contributions you are from Quentin Grimes in this game, and you're getting the type of contributions you got from Jared McCain and a couple others, I mean, there's just no excuse not to win this game. The Sixers are just a really bad defensive team. They need to spend an entire week of practice doing defensive drills because they just don't play any defense. So listen, man, I know I just went on a rant for like 4 minutes. That is my overarching analysis of what happened. And I know I forgot a ton and I'm not going to remember everything because I am sitting here watching the game live and trying to call it and react and read comments. But that is kind of what happened. And the Sixers fell apart, and they just feel like a team with all of this, presumptuous talent on the floor. And it's like, how do you not win that basketball game? How do you not win that basketball game against the Atlanta Hawks down Trae Young and Kristaps Porzingis? Well, I can tell you a bunch of other reasons. I mean, the 76ers shot, 23% from 3? You can't do that in a basketball game and expect to win. The Sixers shot 10 for 44 from 3-point range, 23%. You're just not going to win games like that. They got out-rebounded by 12. They gave up a ton of points off turnovers, a ton of points in the paint. They got manhandled. And man, I'm scratching my head. And what really befuddles me is you come out of these timeouts in the fourth quarter with a couple minutes to go, or even in double overtime there. The Sixers had a chance to tie up the game, and your call, or I don't even know if it was a play call, it felt like they were just throwing things against the wall out there. But you have Dominic Barlow spotted up in the corner for a 3. That made absolutely no sense. It almost felt like the Sixers gave up with a couple minutes left in double overtime because they were too tired. We stopped moving the ball around. There was a play where Maxey's trying to ISO and everybody's just standing around on the corner and nobody moved for him. And Maxey, who had played 52 minutes, just kind of lets up and goes, whatever, and throws anything up. There's another play in overtime by the way, where the Sixers were up 2. I believe this was right before the Maxey free throws, where instead of calling an actual play to get the ball down low to Joel, where all he has to do is turn around, one dribble, hook it up, Joel's dribbling the shot clock out. And then he ends up fading away from a deep 2 for just a horrible shot selection. There was a bunch from Paul George where he's just letting things fly at the end of the fourth quarter, where it's like, are these really high quality shots? You have a guy like Quentin Grimes who was on fire tonight. Quentin Grimes ended this game with 28 points, and I don't know how many he had late, but it wasn't a lot. Quentin Grimes was absolutely cooking in this game. It felt like he was a guy who had that touch tonight. And there's been games before where you've given Quentin Grimes the ball with the game on the line when he hasn't been on, and he's missed miserably. But Quentin Grimes only had 3 shot attempts in the fourth quarter for 3 points. He only had 3 shot attempts in overtime for 2 points. And he only had 1 shot attempt in double overtime. So why did you go away from a guy that was red hot? Why did you go away from a shooter that was on fire? Why did you go away from Jared McCain and not give him any touches late in the game? It felt like Maxey was trying to play hero ball, and deservedly so. Maxey had a great fourth quarter. I'd argue had a pretty good overtime. Maxey had 12 points in the fourth quarter, 4 in overtime, and then 8 in double overtime. So he had 24 in the fourth quarter and overtime combined. But Tyrese Maxey ran out of gas. And Paul George wasn't available in overtime because he only played 28 minutes. And Joel Embiid was not available in double overtime because he only played 30 minutes. We're going to have to get to a point where the minute restrictions have to be lifted. I mean, it's just, we already know it's frustrating as it is, right? That these guys can only play a certain number of minutes. What about VJ Edgecombe? Was he on a minute restriction? VJ Edgecombe, 21 minutes. And he does not see the floor in overtime or the double overtime. Matter of fact, Quentin Grimes was in for VJ Edgecombe coming out of halftime. Why did VJ get benched right out of halftime? Maybe Nurse wanted to go with the hot hand in Quentin Grimes. I just thought I thought the flow of the game was just one of those wild, chaotic games. It reminded me a lot of the Wizards game, which I believe was the 3rd or 4th game into the season. It reminded me a lot of the Wizards game, where a bunch of crazy things happen. It reminded me of that game where, like, you don't know what's next. But when I take a step back, and again, there's just so much to point to, and I'm trying to remember as much as I can. But to lose that game is just really, really frustrating, man. To lose that game is very frustrating. And I know that there's going to be people that come in and they're going to say, hey, well, you know, the 76ers had guys on minute restrictions and it was their first game back, and, you know, they had all these things that they had to deal with. My response to that is the Atlanta Hawks had the same exact thing that they were dealing with. They're down their 2 best players. But you know what? Maybe Jalen Johnson is their best player. I mean, like I said at the beginning in the pregame show, Jalen Johnson is emerging. Like, Jalen Johnson is one of those guys that has continued to get better year after year. But my thing is, why are you leaving him wide open in double overtime? Why are you leaving him wide open? Jalen Johnson had 41 points, 14 rebounds, and 7 assists in this game. And the entire offense was running through him in overtime. Now, granted, there was a couple backdoor cuts by Dyson Daniels. He did a great job crashing the rim. He had 9 boards, 8 assists. Alexander Walker had 8 boards, 7 assists. Okongwu had 13 boards, 6 assists. The Hawks were just moving the ball well. They were attacking the glass. And you know why the Hawks won this game? Because they did the little things. They did the little things well. They barely even went into their bench. Okongwu played 47 minutes. Johnson played 45. Walker and Daniels each played 44. And Rizachet went out in the third quarter with an ankle, and he comes back in late, and he's hobbled. So I know it's the first game of having the big three back, but I'm just overly concerned about the ability for these guys to close out games. And I know people aren't going to want to hear it because it's the first game back, and I know Joel missed 9 games, and I know Paul George has only played 4, but we have to keep it real about this team. If they're not going to look good physically, and they're also not going to be able to play more than 30 minutes, then what is the opportunity cost of having somebody else? Like, what is the trade-off? Are we going to get these guys to a point where they can play 45 minutes a game if need be? I want to go back to Tyrese Maxey for a second. Maxey was having a horrible night, but you know what I respect about Tyrese Maxey? He just kept battling. And I know you could say they lost the game because of him, because of the missed 2 free throws, but Maxey left it all on the line. He played 52 minutes, and he kept taking shots. Now, again, he was 2 for 13 from long range. That was horrible. He also hit the game-tying 3, though. When the moment was there, when the shot was needed, he hit it. And he also went to the line 17 times. I'm not absolving Maxey of the blame. Maxey is part of the reason they lost. He was nowhere to be found early in the game, but he came back with 24 in the fourth and OT combined. It just feels like it should have been enough to beat the Atlanta Hawks. Am I overreacting? This is one of those games that's going to haunt me for the season. I always say there's 10% of the games that you remember for a good reason. There's 10% of the games that you remember for a bad reason. And the other 80% are just kind of looped into the regular season. This is going to be one of those games that I remember for a bad reason. Because the Hawks were shorthanded, man. And you finally had your big three back on the floor, whether it was Joel, PG, Maxey. This was the lineup I've been waiting to see. And they never pulled off from the Atlanta Hawks. The Hawks weren't even playing that good. The Hawks had a bunch of careless turnovers in overtime trying to give you the game. And then the Sixers kept giving it right back, whether it was Maxey trying to do a little wraparound under the basket, Barlow wasn't ready. Whether it was Quentin Grimes trying to do the same thing, turning it over. I thought the refs were brutal late in this game, but I'm not blaming the refs because the Sixers could have won this game. Yeah, Paul George, man, that fourth quarter sequence where he drops a wide open rebound, the Hawks give it right back to Philly, PG steals it, runs down the floor, smokes a layup, can't get the rebound, then Embiid on the other end watches a guy get a offensive rebound and put it right back up without any contests. I mean, that good teams do not do those types of things. They just don't. And I'm not saying it's because Joel doesn't know how to box out on a rebound. I'm just saying physically, they don't look good. So you bring Embiid back after missing 9 games, and he just can't move around well. I'm trying to think of what else happened in this game, man. This game was so drunk. This game was ridiculous. There was just there's just so many moments in this game that you're going to look back on and be like, man, how did that even happen? I'm going to go to the phones here in a couple minutes, but let's see if I got anything else from this game. I barely even remember the first half, but I'm sorry, man. I'm lost for words. I barely have a voice. The Sixers were up by 1 at halftime. I mean, they came out in this game, and like I said, Maxey was not on. Daniels did an amazing job defending him, but it was Quentin Grimes. And I thought Dominic Barlow and Adem Bona, I want to speak on them for a second. I thought Barlow and Bona did a great job defensively tonight. Barlow had 2 blocks and 3 steals, and Bona had 2 blocks. But I'll be honest, man, Barlow did not look comfortable offensively late in the game. They kept sitting him at the dunker spot, trying to get him open, cutting to the rim, and there was just no communication. I think a lack of communication is a great way to describe this game. They didn't talk enough out there. They weren't communicating. And it felt like they were continuing to try to run the offense through Tyrese Maxey, which I liked. But there were so many times where Joel Embiid took the ball up top or Paul George took it and ISO'd for 20 seconds. And I feel like the Sixers were not getting into their rhythms quick enough. The Sixers were not running any plays. They weren't getting to their spots quick enough, and they were having to force shots. And now that I remember what I said at halftime, nobody really knew how to describe this game because it was up, it was down, it was up, it was down. And I just don't think that is a sustainable way to play basketball. I thought maybe going to Bona a little bit quicker in overtime would have been good, but you know, they were riding with Joel Embiid, and Joel just looked absolutely winded out there by the time he got to 30 minutes. There was a couple timeouts where I thought the Sixers could have drawn up a nice play. They didn't, and they just didn't execute. So I think part of it was coaching, but also part of it was execution. And I feel like by the time we got the double OT, the fact that your two max stars cannot play anymore because of minute restrictions is a very tough thing. And now you go into a week against the Wizards, the Warriors, and the Bucks, 3 games in 4 days, and you're coming off having to overplay Paul George, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey. I'm just worried that they're going to run this guy into the ground, man. This was a game you should have been able to win. Even if they would have won this game but played this bad, I would have been like, okay, at least they got the win. They won the night. Now they can probably rest a bunch of guys on Tuesday. Now I'm like, man, you're 10-9. You're 10-9. Last thing I say before we get to the phones, man, and like I said, I'm sorry if I've missed anything. I'm trying to do the best job that I can here. I barely have a voice after calling that madness for 4 hours. The time I can't wait to hear what the explanation is at the end of regulation for why they didn't give Nurse that timeout. I mean, the guy wasn't looking at him. Nurse is literally like doing a lunge. Nurse is on the floor with 1.3 seconds, and he's literally calling timeout right in the guy's face. Nothing. And then that occurrence in overtime where they say the Sixers challenged a play. That might even be more crazy to me. The 76ers apparently challenged a play. And then they come back from a commercial and say that they didn't challenge a play after going back to the scores table. So they change it back from 1.1 seconds to 0.3. Now, I don't know. Something's just very fishy with that to me. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. So I want to hear about that. I want to hear about whether or not VJ Edgecombe was on a minute restriction in overtime as to why he didn't play. And I just want to hear about what the overall take on this game is. Yeah, it's just a lot of like mind-boggling things happen in this game. A lot of crazy things happen in this game. And I probably forgot a bunch, but this is a game you should be able to win. Yeah, I don't know how they lost this game. I mean, like I said, they were up 2 with 4 seconds to go with 2 free throws, and Maxey just missed them. So it's just frustrating. And they left the best shooter on the team wide open. And the Sixers are not a good defensive team. They came into this game 20th, and they don't play the ball well. They don't play off the ball well. They don't really do a lot of heads-up things that I think good teams do. I mean, the Hawks were turning it over a lot in the second quarter. They didn't convert any of those to easy transition buckets. They played a lot slower. And it felt like there weren't a lot of touches to go around for everybody. So it felt like guys, once again, are kind of having to, like, adapt their role and, like, you know, change what they're doing and now try to learn something new. Because that is pretty much the result of having your max stars now come back in the lineup. So anyway, man, that is where I am at. Call into the show. I would love to hear from you on this madness. That was a wild game. We'll go to a few callers, man. If anybody has anything, call into the show, 339-207-7171. Or join in on the Discord and get up in here, man. I want to hear what you have to say about the 76ers losing a double overtime game to the Atlanta Hawks. And of course it has to be the Atlanta Hawks. Of course it has to be the Hawks, man. Like, I feel like the Sixers just have bad memories against the Atlanta Hawks. Credit to them, man. They fought. They were down players and they fought. And they stayed in the game, and yeah. Sixers are now 10-9. Sixers are now 10-9. Wild game, man. Wild game. All right, let's go to the Discord. My guy, Cool J, is on the Discord waiting for us. Cool J on the Discord. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, man. Oh, where do I even begin?
What you got for me, man? I have no more words on that game. That was bonkers, man.
If I start with something that was definitely the highlights of the game, and I would definitely say that defense was a very, very huge issue during the second half. Like, there was no defensive coordination, and definitely there was stuff that could have been fixed with that. And I mean, overall, I would say that the execution definitely was a really good thing you talk about. And I mean, you have these guys, playing. This is like all the players. You have really almost everybody in the roster playing.
Mm-hmm.
But like, there was no communication. There was no, none of them are like, trying to help each other out, trying to get through this game, especially during overtime and overtime. Like, you should have started, building up that chemistry, because Maxey was literally the only, I'll say it, like, Maxey is like the only reason why you were staying in the game, because your team was making a lot of mistakes that was costing you the game. And Maxey making that shot in the fourth quarter sending it to overtime was the reason why you could just capitalize on that and try win the game from there. And even with Embiid and Paul George saying they're done for the night, with them, and none of the other players from them were just trying to build off from trying play basketball and like those free throws that Maxey was made were costly. That's the only thing I would criticize him on that. But everything else he did very well with that. And I think the very last thing is just these minutes, like you said, administrations are definitely killing the Sixers. Like, I mean, having I get it. You're injured. You just came out from injury. You don't want to push it, but how are you going to capitalize? How are you going to build chemistry? How are you going to build a culture? How are you going to build anything off this team if you keep having minute restrictions? Like, I get it. Like, he's on restriction. He's on minute restriction. Paul George's on a minute restriction. If Kelly Oubre comes back, he's gonna be on a minute restriction. Like, how are you ever, like, these restrictions are killing this team. This is not. Yeah,
listen, man. I agree 100%. Like, how I would understand if they gave us like a ballpark game plan. Like, all right, half the season we're gonna go minute restriction. That way we don't overplay them and get them injured. But the thing is, and what nobody talks about, Cool J, is that they're getting injured anyway. Like, Joel Embiid was on a minute restriction to begin the season, and then he misses 10 games in a row or 9 games in a row. Paul George can't even play every game. So it's like, how is that even going to work? You know what I mean? How is that even going to sustain if they're still getting hurt?
Short answer, RB, it's not. It's not going to work, because if you keep adding minute restrictions to this team, you start dropping like flies. Like, you can't build anything or you can't win games unless you have all your whole team together. That's how you let Atlanta Hawks literally had no Trae Young and their key players in, but it was also go back on coaching because they were coached. They kept all their players in that were not injured and were still on the floor, and they capitalized on it, fought their way all the way through double overtime and won the game. And that's what That's also goes back to Sixers. Like they can't close out games either. Like you have to figure out a way to try to close out games because if you're not, this kind of thing could happen. Like you could go to overtime, you could be up again, it'll be tie again, and then you go to double overtime. You have your star players and you using new players, and then you start going. Your lead starts going coming down the drain.
I agree, man. Cool J, you got anything else for me, bro?
All I literally can say is just literally you have the Wizards next and the Warriors and the Bucks. Like if you don't win those kind of games, and you got at least win the Wizards game, that's inexcusable. We can't lose that game. I mean the Warriors and the Bucks. I mean if you can't win those games, then I don't know what you guys can do.
I agree, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you.
Because they have me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Yeah, man. The Sixers haven't even gone out west yet. Feels like they've blown a lot of opportunities to, to build up some good wins, at least to get ahead of themselves, right? To be like 5 games above 500. So that way, if they do go on a little bit of a losing streak, it's not going to put them under. This is just one of those games that is going to sit with me, just like the Orlando game is going to sit with me because they lost by 41 and they did not compete at all. And I know Nick Nurse played it off like, oh, those games just happened. Well, this game was very winnable. It should have been won. There's so many things we can point to, but I think looking in the long run, again, like Cool J was saying, how do you expect this team to sustain itself if they can't even let their guys go into overtime and double overtime? Like, how are you expecting to win those games? Can't do that forever, man. Can't do that forever. Listen, man, if you want to call into the show, the number's on the screen. A lot of people always have a lot to say in the chat, but man, step up to the phone lines and get your thoughts off. I want to hear from you on the phones. So call into the show. I guess it's time to do player. I mean, talk about a wild game. Who is the player of the game in this game? I mean, it's got to be from the winning team, right? I mean, there would be a very rare occasion where it may be from the losing team. But Jalen Johnson absolutely cooked the 76ers in overtime. He cooked them in double overtime. 41 points, 10 for 21, 4 triples, 17 for 22 at the free throw line, 14 rebounds, and 7 assists, and a steal and a block. I mean, heck of a game. Down Trae Young, down Kristaps Porzingis. Jalen Johnson put that team on his back tonight, and he is showing why they paid him, I believe, I don't think it was a max. I think it was a little bit under. I might be wrong on that, but he got a payday, and he was injured last year, but a former first-round pick, more of a late bloomer. This guy is hooping, man. Jalen Johnson is a heck of a player, and yes, the Sixers left him wide open, but boy, did he hit big shot after big shot. And he was tough, man. He was physical. He kept going downhill, putting his shoulder down, and he was not going to be stopped on the road in South Philly. So I got to give some love to Jalen Johnson. He was big tonight. And you think about the Hawks, man, when Trae Young comes back and Kristaps Porzingis is on the floor, Hawks should be a pretty good team. By the way, they have a first-round pick from the Pelicans in the Derek Queen trade. So they're in a good spot, man. They're in a good spot. Other than that, man, doesn't seem like anybody else wants to call in. I don't know what happened to our rotation of callers. I think they're just frustrated with the Sixers right now, and I can't blame them. I'm going to see if we have anything from Nick Nurse on this game. I mean, just a disappointing loss, man. Should have won this game. I want to hear what people have to say about the minute restrictions. I want to hear what people have to say about minute restrictions. Matter of fact, let me pull up this play right here. Let's get this in slow motion. Here's the screenshot on Twitter from Nick Nurse, literally calling timeout. How does Nick Nurse not get this timeout? How does Nick Nurse not get a timeout on this play? He's literally calling timeout with 1.3 seconds. I mean, that's just unbelievable. That's unbelievable. But then again, you know, I look back at the 76ers, and thing about the 76ers is they come out in the fourth quarter. It's funny, like the third quarter actually ended up being one of their best. 31 points in the third, which was their best quarter. And they come out in the fourth quarter, and the Hawks immediately go on a 13-0 run. And the Sixers did not really try to change anything up until it was too late. And like I said, their max stars just made some boneheaded plays down the end of regulation. And yeah, man, they should have won this game. I thought every player played a part in this loss. But the Hawks, it's kind of like you dangled it out in front of the Hawks and they just came and got it. They got it. All right, I'm going to go to the chat here for a couple minutes and then we will get out of here because I barely have a voice at this point. Busy says either you play or you don't. I agree. We got to get Busy Bee to call into this show one day because I know she'd probably rant. Don Boyle says, I'm not a caller, maybe if I make notes. Listen, man, it ain't even that serious, bro. You don't even have to make notes. Just if you have a take, call in and talk about the game, man. That's it. You don't have to be all professional. Trust me. This isn't like mainstream where it's like, oh, if you don't have your points ready, blah, blah, blah. You just have to call in and talk about the game, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. Let's see. Delusional Sixers fan says, any way to trade Embiid? Nope. Unless the team wants to take on 3 years of a contract extension that hasn't even kicked in yet. Maybe if they want to take on $62 million next year or the year after. Let's see. Classes, the tush push fumble ended the Eagles game. Everyone knew it. So now we're talking about the Eagles, man. So what, you guys just want to make me depressed, right? They just want to make me depressed in the chat. That's wild. Nelson in the chat. Nelson says, I'm too tipsy to call in. Damn, I'm tired of this. Nelson, we need you, man. What? My boy Nelly, man, he left us. Like I said, man, all the regular callers just dipped out. But look, I hear you, man. We're all tired. We're all frustrated. That's where the best calls come sometimes, though. That's where the best calls usually come from, when we're all frustrated. I don't know, man, but it is late, and I don't have much else to say other than this game was like taking like one too many shots at the bar, and now you're just like, you're stuck in it, and this loss is going to haunt. This loss is going to haunt. And the Sixers coming up this week have the Wizards. They have the Bucks, the Warriors, and the Lakers. So they better pick it up and they better wake up, because if they do not, things could get pretty ugly. And now I'm curious to see what's going to happen next game. Who's going to play on Tuesday? Who's not going to play on Tuesday? So I don't know, man. But I do agree with you guys that the Sixers need to be more exciting. And people are kind of just like on edge. People are just kind of tired right now, and I don't blame them. So anyway, man, that is where we are at. That is how we feel. And I wish I had more for you tonight, but I do not. And if I don't even know what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm just mad they lost. There's just been too many games this year where they had a chance to win and they don't. This is a game I felt like they should have won. Simple as that. Anyway, man, shout out to the chat. Best community in the world. Almost 5 hours strong. Sixers go down 142 to 134 in double overtime. Season debut of the big three. Embiid, PG, and Maxey, they come up short to the short-handed Hawks. And they end the week on a bummer. And they fall to 10-9. Gotta bounce back on Tuesday night. We'll see if they can do it. Appreciate y'all for tapping in here on Philly Take with RB. Sixers post-game live show. Enjoy the rest of your night. Catch you all on the next one, man. Peace.